All right, so that toggle mute, that toggles mute. Hey, now we need to do a mic test to make sure the microphone works. Does the microphone work? This is me testing my microphone. All right, so that toggle mute, that toggles mute. Hey, now we need to do a mic test to make sure the mic... Okay, so it works on Twitch. Does it work on YouTube? YouTube's probably just a few minutes behind, so let's refresh the page. Oh, man. Is it time to stream? It is time to stream. Okay, YouTube, while you're fresh, so it works on Twitch. Does it work? It does work on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. All right, so let's get started. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, War King. Welcome, Mando Vandal G. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. So we have a new patch out for Star Citizen. We have a new ship out for Star Citizen, the Hermes, which is probably just going to be a cargo ship for the RSI Apollo chassis. Oh, and YouTube thinks I care about Carmula talking about player skins after so many years. I mean, that old chestnut. All right, let's watch the Hermes. Look at that, it has a tractor beam that's on a thing that slides. That's cool, I guess. A moving tractor beam.
Package is secure. I just got... What's going on? We're getting snagged.
Collections division. Oh, that filthy rammer. Oh, that guy's so dead. Hey, Zeth, welcome. Absolute horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Good cutscene though. Cool looking cutscene. They must be getting closer to being done with Squadron if they're able to put out stuff of that caliber. Alright, so we do have the Hermes page here. It looks like a cool ship. Large capacity, fast pace, high endurance. The Hermes refines medium freight for increasingly fractured universe. True form, RSI delivers opportunities for new endeavors. With this small crew, large payoff hauler. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes you, the Hermes gets it done. Of course, we have the piece of propaganda there. Possibility, maximize payload, minimize crew. With a generous internal storage capacity of 288 SCU, the solo operation setup, Hermes brings a wealth of new opportunities for your launch pad. 288 SCU. I'm trying to remember how big the Taurus is. Is it like 100 something? Let's go to the Matrix of Lies. Where is it? Explore. Ship Matrix. Tech Zero, morning, brother. 174. Yeah, okay. So this is basically just a better Taurus. I'm doing all right. My leg's feeling a lot better. Getting out and walking. Went to the store yesterday. Just got myself some bananas. Help stretch the muscles out. Help the healing. Let's see here. What else we got? Maximize payload, minimize crew. More of this solo shit. This solo operation stuff. Same as the Clipper. We definitely don't want to play with other people. We're timing out. No, why are we timing out him? Sorry, Tech Zero. You've been timed out. It's been redeemed. All right. Railmatic tractor people provide smooth, easy, efficient cargo loading, ensuring two-person crews or solo haulers can deliver without delay. All right. I'm not entirely sure how the tractoring was going to unfold. Push through. The Hermes is built practically in unexpected eventualities. The Hermes was built for practicality and unexpected eventualities. This is one of those oxymorons. How can you expect something that's eventual? Right? How can you expect the unexpected? How can the unexpected be eventual? Right? Its armored exterior, dedicated weaponry, and exceptional nav speed means you can escape from dangers of space with your cargo intact. And then, of course, we have the various paints. Honor-bound, disco, lockdown, turbine. I mean, it's just... Ugh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just nothing in here I really care to look at. It's fine. Limited edition paint offer. RSI Hermes, delivering the stars. Isn't there something supposed to be like here? When I scroll down, actually able to see like the ship's purchase price or some horse shit. Maybe it's, oh, there it is. So it's 200, 220 non-war bond. Hermes plus tripline paint. Oh, you get like 3 paints in here, it looks like. Free paint pack, lockdown paint, disco paint. I'm not really inspired by these paints at all. Not the worst they've ever put out, but just not very inspiring. All right, whatever. And then we have a new patch to put out. Do they have a Q&A for this stupid thing? I mean, it's basically the Apollo chassis with, like, a tractor beam and a cargo bay instead of med bays. Blue with yellow highlights. Well, if there is one, there's no link inside here. So it must be somewhere else. Lifeline, roadmap. Oh, what was the roadmap? Hermes Q&A. I mean, the Q&A must be like the most boring shit ever. Every 2 weeks, blah, 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 roadmap updates. The RSI Aurora Series Gold Standards is 4.6. Hermes is in 4.6. Max Ox Neutron cannon size 3s. Implementing a new weapon arena commander, giving players a chance to test it at a future release and live servers of future updates. Yeah, the neutron cannons. Woo. Ground vehicle missiles. Implementing ground vehicle only missiles variants available to Cyclone AAMT, Nova, Storm AA, Ballista, which improve tuning to make atmospheric anti-air threats more dangerous. Cool, I guess. New resource gathering missions, implementing an expanded list of missions to resource gathering archetype, find, gather, deliver raw, refined minerals, or salvage ships, variety of corporations, scheduled to come in next 4.6x patch. Oh, hey, 4.7 showed up. Hey, CC Fire, thanks for that resub. And for some reason, unknown to me, why didn't that pop a notification on my end? Yeah, like I should have had like a resub for stream elements. I don't know what's going on there. Then I'm on the Twitch one. Accept all. I don't understand why that's not being a problem. We must be having problems with stream elements and notifications. Well, thank you, CC Fire, for that Prime resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, 4.7, QV breaker stations, implementing QV breaker stations in the Nyx system throughout the Keeger Belt. Tentative Nyx mission pack. Added a second pack of missions to Nyx, while also expanding some existing missions to be system-wide with returning courier missions and delivery missions. New Wicklow ships offering. Added a new vehicles and equipment to ever-expanding Wicklow Emporium, RSI Apollo with upgraded components and unique base library. This reward can be unlocked in completing Wicklow contracts. Like, I don't really fucking care about Wicklow anymore. I have all the ships I want, pretty much. Adding hairstyles. Ooh. Someone cares, right? People's service station, implementing service stations in Nyx. You'll never like further degrading usefulness of the Starlance. This was a Starfarer. We just put service stations all over Nyx, and you'll never need to refuel. Buy fuel from players. Managed by members of People's Alliance, this service station offers a safe haven for basic restock, rearmor, refueling operations for pilots traveling through Nyx. Heavy combat armor. Implementing a heavy combat armor to the persistent universe. We already have heavy armor. I guess it's another version of heavy armor. Light combat armor. Yeah, so it must be some sort of special armor that they don't want to reveal to us. Wow, really spoiling us here, CIG, with whatever the hell this is. More missions, new Wicklow ships, breaker stations. Well, I guess the breaker stations are like the biggest in 4.7. New hairstyles, people service stations. Woo! New cannon. New ground missiles for vehicles. I wonder if those missiles will actually work the same in atmosphere and outside of atmosphere. So if you go to like a planet or a moon that has really thin atmosphere, will you still have the same? Yes, you will, because it's star citizen. They need to make ground vehicles better. But you can't be able to put those missiles on like ships, spaceships, because if you put them on spaceships, they'd be broken. It's just kind of how it is. So did we have the Q&A for RSI Hermes? I think this Q&A is going to be like really short, right? Large capacity, fast pace, high endurance. The Hermes redefines medium freight for our ever-increasingly fractured universe. True to form, RSI delivers opportunities for a new endeavor with his small crew, large payoff hauler. That's basically the same thing we read for the Hermes page. We asked the vehicle gameplay teams a few questions about the new RSI medium hauler. Here's a few answers straight from devs themselves. And if CIG ever decided to like ask the community what they thought, it'd always be like, hey, what fits into this thing? Hey, what does this thing fit into? Hey, whatever happened to this thing? By the way, this question maybe applies to the Hermes. While the Hermes exists as medium freight, the term blockade runner has been used throughout its development. What does that mean? A blockade runner is a cargo ship used to circumvent enemy forces surrounding a port or their heavily defended location. This suits the Hermes well, as it has large cargo capacity, powerful main thrusters, and improved hull health and armor, making it ideal for safely transporting payloads to dangerous places. Yeah, I don't know about that. With 208 SCU, how does the cargo capacity stack up against other medium haulers? Yeah, 288. I'm trying to think of like what ship that competes with directly. The Hull B would be, I think the Hull B is like a couple like 100 SCU. The Taurus, the Starfarer, I can't remember how much is. Starfarer is around 250 if I remember correctly. The Raft. Hey, don't feel fear. Asgard. It sets itself apart from the medium haulers, such as the Royal Raft, Miss Colby, as its cargo is stored internally rather than externally. Compared to the RSI Constellation Taurus, the Miss Starlancer, it provides much more capacity despite being physically shorter. Where could the Hermes fit into individual or group fleets? Capable of carrying standard-sized cargo crates, 1 to 32, the Hermes allows players to accept a wide range of hauling missions, either solo or part of a group. The size of the cargo hold is always allows to carry a wide range of non-standard cargo easily, such as vehicles or mission rewards that are awkward to pack to other ships, such as the Valakar Fangs. Yeah. How does the Hermes compare to the Apollo in terms of performance handling? Will the Apollo paints be compatible with the Hermes? This is the one sticking point between the two ships. The Hermes is considered a variant, so no, the paints are not compatible between both ships. Comparable to the Apollo, the Hermes gains additional hull health as well as higher SCM nav speeds at the expense of lower accelerations. Maneuverability is improved compared to the Apollo, allowing easier maneuvers around stations and landing zones. The Hermes is a separate chassis rather than Apollo variant, so paints are not compatible between them. A lot of people are really pissed off by this. What's the maximum container size you can fit into the internal cargo? 32. The biggest one they've had so far. Hermes is designed around a 32 SU containers which can be loaded and stored inside. Does a cargo bay support standard containers only, or can handle vehicles too? It can handle some vehicles. Players are free to park any vehicle that fits the rear ramp, which includes most vehicles up into including the Tumbril Cyclone series. What drove the design philosophy of Hermes in short and wide cargo hold compared to other haulers? The design of the cargo bay is a function of the ship's shape and desire to keep the cargo bay metric standard SU volumes rather than min-maxing all the available space. Some older ships have taller cargo grids, but feedback from players has been these challenges are managed. These are challenging to manage, so the Hermes we just tried to avoid that. Yes. Trying to get cargo on top of other cargo is difficult. So as a C2 owner, as a Herc C2 owner, I can attest that stacking cargo on top of cargo is kind of a fiddly operation. Same with like the Zeus CL, the clipper variant of the Zeus. Trying to get the maximum cargo capacity once you start getting up to the very top and like you fill up to the sides. When the Hermes is fully loaded with cargo, do players still have clear access to components for engineering gameplay? Excuse me. Yes, the components are easily accessible to the ship even when they're fully loaded due to the remaining central floor space in the main cargo grid. Of course, players can place additional unsecured cargo in that area with the downside of impeding flow through the ship. How does the tractor beam on rails work? Is it similar to the Scorpius turret? Like the Scorpius rail system, the tractor beam turret has 2 dedicated positions where the players can move between. Can the pilot handle all cargo operations solo? I'm assuming they can. Why wouldn't they be able to? Like, I could solo operate my C2. The Hermes is fully soloable, as you can fly and land the ship from a pilot seat, then jump over to either co-pilot seat or dedicated station to the rear of the ship, where you can control the tractor beam, allowing you to move cargo back and forth until the job is complete, then setting up the next job. With that said, things can be easier with a second player to aid you. The team is aware that the Hermes tractor beam controls are not working from the co-pilot seat. The intent is for it to function. The team is looking to it and will address in an upcoming update. What's the Hermes' ability to fight back when intercepted during a cargo run? It has a couple of size 4 guns. The Hermes is not a dogfighter. Its maneuverability doesn't grant that ability easily, but anybody can fight. Anybody caught in front of it will have to deal with 4 size 4 guns firing at them. 2 from the pilot and 2 from the optionally slaved remote turret. So there you go. A very, very bog standard ship. It's a cargo ship. Could be considered better than the Taurus, really. Basically a Taurus Mark II. But I have to look at the stats of the Hermes to compare it to other ships. Has more armor than a combat rated ship. I mean, armor really doesn't account for much. Armor is basically just there to, like, as protect you from incidental damage. Yeah, armor hit a whole hit points really don't save you from much. If someone wants you dead, they'll kill you. Let's see, look at the Hermes. Hermes. And vital part body, 3,500 HP. Armor is 2,100 HP. And it has 2 size 2 power plants. 4 size 2 shield generators. All right, let's compare this. The Hermes versus the Corsair versus the Asgard. The Diablo Asgard actually has bigger damage reduction. Full damage modifiers, yeah. But the Asgard has like additional IR and CS. Armor health pool, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that even though The Asgard has a bigger... No, one ship you buy now, says Fuzzy Tree on YouTube. Number one ship. So even though the Anvil Asgard has higher physical damage reduction to the hull by 10%, it looks like, for physical. Or is that a vulnerability? I don't know. Yeah. Just the fact that it has a higher health pool, armor health pool, means it's going to survive a little bit more damage. But anyway, distortion. Just use distortion to shut this thing down. Also has more vital health than either the Asgard or the Corsair. Total health pool's higher for the Corsair because the Corsair has more bits and pieces. Dimensions and mass, storage cargo grid. Great Corsair is 72 SCU. Anvil Asgard's 180. Really? The Drake Corsair? Okay. It's probably only listed officially as 72, but you can fit way more than 72 in there, in like 96. Anvil Asgard also has a smaller quantum fuel tank. Weapon segments. Corsair has more guns. And the Hermes has a lower insurance timer than both these ships. I mean, that's just kind of how... And here's like your flight speeds and whatnot, metrics. The Hermes has no shape available yet. Error. Like how it's a 30K. That's cute. I think I know how they make these. I can rotate it that way, but you can't. You can't rotate the ship, actually. So the Hermes is a better cargo hauler than the Corsair or the Asgard. Has slightly more armor. Well, a lot more armor. Than both ships combined. Yeah, if you add both of them, that's 2100. It's what? No. Yeah, it's the same number. So both, if you combine both the Corsair and the Asgard together, you get the Hermes. That seems kind of silly if you ask me. Do you see the new price for the raft? Yeah, the raft is like what, $200 instead of $190 or something. CIG gave a buff to the raft. They increased the cargo capacity dramatically, so of course the price is going to go up. Yeah, I know. I see that too, and I'm just like, you know, if you kind of flip this so the dropship. Wait a minute, is it? I don't. No. Is the Asgard considered a dropship? I don't know. Like, it seems kind of weird that the Hermes is like more armored. You're right, than the combat ships. Kilograms. Also, it's much bigger than the Asgard, and it's wider than the Corsair. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about that. So we talked about the roadmap. Now we have patch notes to get through. Anything for testing chat? 4.6 is live. We have do we have a hotfix out today? No. Nothing on the hotfix channel. I'm trying to remember what the Asgard is. Dropship, yeah, okay. It hauls a tank around. Heavy armored vehicle dropship equipped for boundless resilience in the hottest combat zones. Power through relentless fire to deliver vital reinforcements, hold the front line, and keep the enemy retreating. Yeah, it sounds like the Asgard is going to be a better dropship than the. That's like, yeah, the Hermes is going to be a better dropship than the Asgard or the Valkyrie. And so what else do we have? We already did Inside Star Citizen. Did we already do Behind the Starships?
What can you tell me about the Greek god Hermes?
History.
This is more propaganda for the Hermes.
History.
It's
question.
5 minutes.
I have absolutely no idea.
I will say the wrong thing, and then the internet will be mad at me.
Did he carry
There's a
cargo
video for the
on his
patch. Okay.
shoulders? I don't know. Pull a cart? Was he the god of goods?
Hermes was the herald of the gods and considered the protector of the human heralds, so responsible for people traveling from one location to another and moving things around.
Perfect.
I can't remember who Hermes is. I know he's really speedy and deals with messages and whatnot. Hey, it's a good library. What happened to that one?
The Hermes is RSI's first dedicated medium freighter. We were discussing new ships quite...
Source? I'm pretty sure the Taurus is considered medium freight. Right? There it is, medium freight. I had to like double. Let's back up a little bit. RSI's first medium freight, you say?
The Hermes is RSI's first dedicated medium freighter. We were discussing new ships quite some time ago, and at that point we were developing the Apollo, and the Hermes seemed a natural chassis alteration for the Apollo series.
Dedicated, I know, right?
With the RSI Apollo, it was received very well in terms of its styling, and really what we wanted to do was take those visuals and just make it available for a new audience.
The main distinguishing feature of the Hermes is it has much larger, beefed up thrusters visually.
Actually, I want to know what track this is for this. Like, I mean, they're talking, but I'm listening to the music in the background. It's actually pretty good.
The main distinguishing feature of the Hermes is it has much larger, beefed up thrusters visually on the outside.
It needs a lot of power to move that weight around. One of the things we wanted to try and convey with its visuals was this idea that it had a lot more strength than what the base Apollo did. So if you look at the very top of the ship, you'll notice that where there's a big window in the Apollo, you're seeing much more of the kind of like the inner structure of the ship. So it's reinforced with large girders and these big metal plates that make it feel a lot stronger.
Whilst its official designation is a medium freighter, the Hermes is sort of internally often referred to as a sort of blockade runner. It is great performance in a straight line with those extra beefy thrusters. It has some good armor. Obviously the weapons are all upgraded compared to the Apollo series.
Good armor, right.
It has 16 S2 missiles. It can pack a punch while providing very competitive SCM and nav speeds at the expense of some maneuverability.
It has
Inside,
great armor comparatively.
The front half of the ship shares virtually everything with the Apollo series, and that is your bridge and habs and component room, but the back half is a completely different story.
It's pretty obvious that things have changed. It basically strips out any of the interior that isn't essential to the ship's flight and replaces it with a large cargo space.
Capable of holding 288 SCU, and that includes being able to hold the 32 SCU crates. There isn't a lot of ships in that 200 to 300 SCU cargo range. You have the Raft series that's down at 192, and then you have sort of the Caterpillar series that is 500 plus. There isn't really many ships in that middle zone. The Hull B is moving up to 512. That was sort of the closest. But of course the Hermes carries all of its cargo internally compared to say the Hull series, which has it all external and much more vulnerable.
One of the things we realised when we were developing the ship was having a cargo space that is quite short but very wide, and then trying to bring the cargo into the space was quite difficult. So our design team came up with this idea of having this tracked beam that ran on a rail through the centre of the cargo space. And that really allows you to be able to pull that cargo in quite easily.
Cool.
And the tractor beam can be controlled from either the co-pilot seat or a dedicated station at the rear of the ship.
Why do they have such a weird animation?
So if you've ever
for
had
entering
problems
that?
playing cargo Tetris, then the Hermes might be the ship for you.
Can't wait to knock people over
So in
while
terms of
using
paints
the
on the
tractor beam.
Hermes, the default paint is kind of a nod back to the Zeus CL, so another cargo ship from RSI. We thought it'd be nice to kind of continue that theme and that brand recognition across the cargo ships on the RSI lineup. The Apollo was quite a serious ship, so for the paints for the Hermes, we thought we'd have a bit more fun. We've got a nice two-tone black and yellow. We've got a purple, yellow and white. And because Jared cries when we don't, and is quite persistent at coming and appearing at my desk, we also did the disco paint that we did for the RSI Meteor. So it builds on that brand recognition, and it keeps Jared happy.
Yay.
This ship is obviously for those focused on cargo hauling.
And it's
you can
got a bigger
also
ramp
fit
for some
quite a lot of
reason.
our smaller
Like it actually
ground
fit
vehicles in it.
vehicles.
So it's a great little ship to reposition things around. A lot of people have said that they love the Apollo's look, but don't like the medical gameplay, so this really is the ship for those people.
What medical gameplay?
It's fast, sleek, and is very just versatile.
Seriously,
ship,
where
so I
is
think
that
people are going to enjoy
golden
it.
white paint? Did I miss one? Beefed up for cargo. Because I was looking at those paints, and if I saw that one, I've been like, oh, that's a good paint. Paragon, and it's not this one, is it? It must be this one, because this one had purple on it. I thought the purple was kind of ugly. It must be the Paragon one. In the video, it looks completely different.
Gameplay is very just versatile.
Yeah, you don't
ship, so I
really
think
you don't
people
really
are gonna
notice
enjoy
the purple.
It's fast, sleek,
Or it's
and
not purple,
is very
yeah, it's-
just versatile.
yeah, it's
ship, so
black.
I think people are going to enjoy it. On the outside,
There was a couple other shots.
You'll see us with
Okay, you can kind of tell there's a little purple there in certain shots, but it's very subtle.
Well, very competitive SCM Apollo series. Difference.
Instead of purple, it looks black.
Foods that are moving up only.
Skip.
was having a cargo space was quite rail through the to
So if you've ever had problems playing
default paint, the cargo paint, we've got a purple, yellow and white.
Yeah, there it is.
And because Jared cries when we don't, and
Purple,
he's
yellow,
quite
and whites. Purple, yellow, and whites. That's a good. That's a good shot to save that on. Oh man. Oof. I don't know what is that at 4 seconds on the video? I could probably get a good. Kind of reminds me of that oof emo, the oof meme. Kind of like this one. That's a GIF. I don't know. Can we actually like? That's kind of what it reminds me of. Okay, so do we have to like do something about that? Yes, Vertigo, we must. Where is the screenshots? There we go. Yes, I configured my router to restart as soon as I reconfigured the power couplings. No, I've just been way too busy, Zeth, with other things. I don't know if I have time in my life right now to, I always hated this. Boop, 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 boo. Let's cut this out. We got other things. I could definitely like sit down and like read up on like how my router works and timers and whatnot, but I really need to finish my YouTube videos. I don't know if I really care about keeping his little lick of hair back there. Do I want to cut out just his face, or do we want to like just... I don't know, but we definitely want to keep this as meme. This is meme potential. It's just, I'm just really, really busy these days. Trying to figure out how to make YouTube videos and memes and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Base images. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's save it as Hermes. Blah, 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 blah. What are we doing? Crop the selection. We probably should have gone for like a... but yeah, there's probably a timer somewhere in the router that I just have to remember to log into and reset. Like I said, I just need to like do some research on that. But like I got just so much on my plate these days. I don't know what to give this. That's the problem. Like it's good memeable picture. Like what do you do with this? We can also like move it over just a little bit. Where's the moving? Because we don't need this much. And tool options. Size, position. I think that's pretty good right there. 400. You definitely go with 400 pixels by 275. Crop the selection. Ugh. That feeling when your Hermes paints are better than your Yeah, there we go. Something like that. We can always just change the text size. That feeling when your Apollo paints don't apply to the Hermes. And we could do like a drop shadow. Da, 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 da. That feeling when your Apollo paints don't apply to your cancel that. Because that feeling when your Apollo paints don't apply to your Hermes. There we go. It's a memeable. Let's see here. Drop shadow. What's a long shadow? Oh, Jesus. That is a long shadow. Cancel that. There we go. File, export, file, save as, memes. Work in progress. Let's see, what is this could be called? Oof. There we go. Then we can export that as memes. There we go. I mean, it's something, right? Pressing M. Where's my memes? There we go. Found the perfect freeze frame. Latest inside. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John. For the perfect freeze frame on the latest Inside Star Citizen. I'm sorry, John. Is that John Crew? Yeah, that's John Crew, right? Mr. Crew. Should I call him Mr. Crew? Or should I call him John? John's too familiar. Alright. So we're done with that. There's a patch report? Or a patch thingy. Lifeline for Levski. It's only 56 seconds.
This is James Harriman with another SSN
James
News
Harriman.
Flash. Reports continue to rush in following the outbreak of a new and devastating disease set to overwhelm Levski. As cases of infection accelerate in NICS, the UEE advises extreme caution when traveling to the area. If you have had possible exposure to faulty Geisen air filtration systems and are experiencing any of the following symptoms, the UEE urges you to seek medical help immediately. These are headaches, depression, joint aches, chronic fatigue, and trouble breathing. As the death toll
Basically
continues to
my life.
climb, the People's Alliance have issued a plea for volunteers to help Alliance Aid in managing this spiraling situation. Until next time, this is James Harriman reporting.
Yeah, not really much there. It's kind of like a teaser for the latest event. All right, so what else we got? So we got that. We got the patch notes. That was very memeable. Blah. Lifeline for Levski. I thought it was like clear the air. Yeah, this is basically my life. describes me perfectly. Headaches, depression, joint aches, chronic fatigue, trouble breathing. Yeah, that's everything Vertigo is. The epidemic takes hold. People light element has gripped Levski in a seemingly never-ending scourge against its citizen, the Millennium Mold. As locals have dubbed the illness, have proven resistance to all standard antifungal medications, leaving the infected with little hope of survival. Excuse me. Major healthcare companies, including Cure Life, have begun to expand the research and new treatments as the loss of life continues to unabated. Okay, like, dying's not that big of a deal because just respawning, unless the respawn crisis is still going on. The source of life-threatening affliction has now been confirmed as faulty Geisen air filters, meaning anyone who has exposure should seek medical advice immediately. Everyone can help. Alliance Aid needs you. Every person has a role to play in supporting Levski during its increasingly desperate situation. Locating and collecting biological samples and manufacturing materials is paramount to the efforts of Cure Life and Geisen in treating, development, and urgent replacement of faulty air filters. Urgent assistance is needed in defense and delivery of these resources, located in both Stanton and Nyx, where they can be used to save countless lives. For your efforts, you get a really ugly paint for your Hermes, I guess, and for your character. Contentions are always rewarded. New clothing, armor, vehicle tents, and credits await the altruistic souls willing to devote their time to ending the suffering of Levski's people. Crews of any size are needed, but remember, the larger your team, the faster you can help and get back to even more rewards. For those who give 100% to the cause, a crafting machine with exclusive tent will be yours upon release. We want to know about helping assist Levski combat the Millennium Mold. Check out Spectre for additional information. So transport, you get a chest, some personal total. So you get an armor suit, a skin for your Asgard, it looks like. And then 90% is a it's not the Apollo, that must be the Hermes skin. And then you get like a Perseus skin, which I don't have. And then you get like a red medical tool. I want the red medical tool. And then you get a crafting machine. And then, transport, you get like some civilian suits, tractor beam, a two-handed tractor beam skin. I think that's the first two-handed tractor beam skin. And then you get like a skin for the raft. Collection's got some, again, some armor. Civilian armor with a mask, and then another Hermes skin. That's like the other Hermes skin, except it's missing the yellow bits. And defenses gives you some weapons, some armor, and then a skin for the Paladin. And then, of course, you got all the grab deals they're offering. All right. Read the latest patch notes. Star Citizen Alpha 4.6 Live has been released into the live environment. Patch number is 11135423. Characters in the new environment have been built for long-term database. Currently, the LTP certain player stats as personal hangar layout, unstowed ship, custom characters, in-progress refinery jobs, in-game purchase consumables are not saved between releases, which will cause some items to be lost on the update. Long-term persistence enabled, starting USC 20,000. Gameplay, clearing the air, Kelto ship supply, scanning signature updates. Clear the air, Alliance aid missions. Clearing the air is a limited time event starting with release of 4.6 to live. Responding to health crisis in Levski, a deadly fungal infection is known as the Melena mold has been spreading throughout the station due to faulty air filters, causing disease called people's ailment, with symptoms including coughing, fatigue, chest pains, bone lesions is probably the biggest one. Yes, we're going to be saving Levski from the virus. Would you like to join us, Dovahkiin? With the death toll rising in double digits and spreading to Stanton system, UE has mobilized contractors to help contain the outbreak. You'll participate in the relief efforts by transporting medical supplies, delivering antifungal treatments, gathering resources to manufacture replacement filters and cures, and defending supply convoys from criminal games like Moranian, who are exploiting the crisis. The event features multiple mission types across transport, defense, collection, division, with all phases available from day one. Those cleaning the air missions are available through your mobiGlass contracts, contribution points towards your overall total, milestone activities, and division-specific rewards. What are milestone activities and how to unlock them? Milestone activities are special, hard difficulty missions that citizens can access once enough progress has been made in individual divisions. These missions are only playable once, boosting your progress and delivering more unique narrative scenarios. Transport, pick up critical commodities needed to address the situation in Levski. Collection, source and collect, deliver samples to help develop a cure for the Melena mold. Defense, protect Alliance aid ships against the Marine gang and Nix, then transport their valuable cargo back to Stanton for study. I think it's the lift itself, Tech Zero. CIG usually makes like skinned armors and weapons like separate entities. We don't have the ability to like do what we have with ships to like weapons and equipment. Kelto shipped supply kiosk. Implementing small Kelto-owned supply kiosks at major cities and Stanton, giving crew quick access to engineering tools and essential provisions. Additional gameplay updates. Re-enabled place from inventory. Not entirely sure what that is. I think that's be able to drag stuff from inventory and put it on stuff, I think. Adjustment to asteroid scan signatures to differentiate between types. Added additional salvage debris to make them scannable, including inventory for pyro rest stop black markets. Star map UI added ability to scroll text that exceeds the bounds of the container. Increased signatures for harvestables and minables by about double the amount. Price adjustments for RCM salvage, refined time compensation. Removal of empty canisters, adjusted Dakari pod pricing. Updated planet moon descriptions within Star Map to include info about potential resources can be found there. Update many Levski NPCs with new clothing loadouts. Wilco collector rewards updated with new recipes, ships, items, and paints. Light amplification systems. Added the ability for vehicle cockpits to support lamp, similar to night vision goggles, in order to better facilitate gameplay of low and no light conditions. Enabled disabled with right art L by default, while in pilot or co-pilot seat. The system uses the vehicle's style shader to amplify the light through the cockpit glass itself. This means that all players in the ship looking through glass will see the amplification. The system is independent of the operator modes and will function with any of them. Its current release, not all ships are supported, but are planned to update it with the lamp in the future releases. Currently supported ships include the Aurora series, Avenger series, Eclipse, Gladius, Retaliator, Saber, Hornet, Arrow, Hawk, Hurricane, Lightning, Terrapin, Mole, Defender, Mustang, Nomad, Ares, Intrepid, Cutlass, Buccaneer, Golem, Vulture, Blade, Glaive, Prowler, the L-21, L-22, P-52, P-72, Fortuna, Prospector, Razor, Reliant, Fury, 300, X-85, 85X, X-1 series. Wait, what? The X-1 series has cockpit glass? Salvation, Scorpius, Scythe, Centokiai, Pisces, and MPVU series. Not every ship in the game, but quite a few of them. Engineering ship armor gameplay updates. Engineering uses % repair thresholds for when repairing ship items 10%. Instead of item functioning instantly. Engineering introduced a % repair threshold when repairing ship items, 10%. Instead of items functioning instantly during repair, this threshold must be reached before functionality. So you have to repair to a minimum 10% before items power back on, instead of just tapping it with like a repair beam, 0.1%, and suddenly the power plant starts working again. Improved temperature widget behavior when transitioning between extreme temperatures. Updated extinguisher effects to support propulsion functions. Hey, you can push yourself around in 0G with the fire extinguisher. Aurora series updates. Polish the Aurora series ships with updated artifacts, physicalized components, HUD, and more. Ground vehicle missile changes. Missile used for ground vehicles have been split off to their own version for proper balance. This will include changes to minimum and maximum ranges, lock time, substantial increase to damage. I want to look at the Cyclone AA and see what missiles it's packing. Dominator 2G. Oh, it has 50. Oh, wow. 50 to 10,000 meters, 10 kilometers, with 3,360 points of damage. That is hilarious. And of course, the Dominator 2G has like the longest acquisition time at 1.67 seconds. Health is 25, so it doesn't take very much to get shot out of the sky. So I'm willing to bet we're going to have a bug where you can actually put the ground missiles. They're going to be able to put the ground missiles on ships, and like you'll be like just destroying everything. MT. Yeah, so I'm looking at that. How about the ballista? Yeah, it's got a G on it. Damage is 22,000. Is that the size 5? Yeah, that's the size 5. Acquisition time 1.6. The arm time for some reason is like 1.5. Lock max is 30,000. Wow, 30 kilometers. If you can actually get a lockout that far. Lock minimum is 50 meters. I remember at the time when the ballista was first released, the minimum lock distance was like 10 meters or something. You basically had to be touching the ballista to be not be able to like get locked on by it. At that point, you can just dumbfire and hit whatever where you're pointing at. Missiles. How about size 2? There we go. And the ground missiles have about 1,000 more damage, it looks like, than their space counterparts. Is there a size 1 ground missile? Yeah, there's the whatchamacallit. The Storm. Storm AA. Task Force G has about 100 points more damage. No, it's actually 500 or close. Yeah, 500 more than its counterpart, Task Force. Marksman, yeah, it's 400 more. Yeah, so they're substantially more dangerous if they hit. Radius, arm time. Pioneer G. Okay, the arm time is about the same. Lock time is about the same. Ignite time's all the same. Acquisition's about the same. Ranges are just wow. So it's the minimum range that's the big difference. Angles are about the same. Ratios, fuel tanks are the same. Flight time's the same. Distance is the same. Boost phase the same. Terminal phase. Health the same. Mass is the same. It's mostly just the lock distance and how much damage they do. It looks like this is the big difference. All these have the same arm lock, ignition. Well, here we go. Here's a big difference. It's just, like I said, the minimum block distance is the big difference. Every other number looks like it's exactly the same between the spaceship versions and the ground. What is this min command? Tracking signal. Yeah, the damage is higher for the ground-based versions. Thunderbolts. Oh, there actually is a ground vehicle version. You can sort through there. That's really slow. 450, like if you're fighting an atmosphere, I guess that's kind of a big deal. But anyways, what are we looking at here? Additional ship updates. Made ballistic torps missiles have infinite attempts to relock the target if they pass it during the chase phase. Avengers series audio polish. Vanguard series flight performance balance was slightly tuning up and down for main MAV and retro thrusters. Updated HUD salvage scan results showing wreckage. Polish slightly reduced cross-section signature. Origin 100 series updated with correct flight and thruster tuning for archetype. Anvil Arrow added lighting toggle button to address intense cockpit and radar lighting. Updated Reliant to use correct cargo grids. Really? Didn't realize the Reliant series had a problem. Virtual reality updates. Experimental. 4.6 comes with extensive improvements for fixes for VR implementation. Several crash fixes and better air handling. Improved open XR air description for clear suggestion for common issues. Fixed fog not affecting transparent objects by correctly setting the RT flag. Added FPS ADF offset selection for dominant eye. Implemented stereo cursor decoupling for head motion. Added eye tracking support to control the stereo cursor. Added new VR options. Cursor scale, cursor sensitivity, cursor decoupling, mobi-glass distance. Depth of field toggle, eye tracking toggle. Extended mirror mode with left and right eye variants to fill for previous aspect preserving modes. Added mirror mode smoothing and pan controls. Added theater mode screen curvature using XR KHR composition layer cylinder. Note, cylinder layers are only supported on some runtimes, such as Meta, and not supported on Stream VR or Pimax. In future, there will be much more extended theater mode, which works everywhere, with many more options and ambience features. Other core updates. A vehicle item density manager update should help with outpost cleanup over time. Texture streaming performance polish. Bug fixes and technical updates. Star Citizen Alpha contains over... Star Citizen Alpha... Alpha what? Star Citizen Alpha 4.6 contains over 160 bug fixes and crashes since 4.5. 56 which originated from the issue council. Stability and performance. Client crashes fixed, 23. Server crashes fixed, 2. HDR OpenVXR Vulkan crash fix. And NVIDIA Smooth Motion black screen fix. Gameplay mission cargo. Fixed commodity kiosk and pyro not allowing buying and selling. Fixed contract generation errors for missing person missions. Fixed players receiving hundreds of escape from custody charges when killed by a guard. Fixed vandal tech smuggler missions unavailable after reaching the required reputation rank. Fixed sweep and clear mission not spawning complete number of hostile AI. Fixed vehicles not counting as destroyed in mission due to engineering components. Fixed pirate swarm and Iranian commander not spawning enemies after wave 2. Fixed ace pilots missing mercenary guild script and medals in their inventory. Fixed AI ships being disabled instead of destroyed during missions. Fixed players receiving 100 plus escape from custody charges when killed by guards. Hey! I remember that. Fixed cargo entities being deleted from freight elevators platforms after server errors. Fixed freight elevators inventory functioning like EV stations. Fixed cargoes being difficult to tether and lock in the Origin 135C cargo grid. Fixed Orbageddon mining laser exploit allowing repeated reward caves access. Orbageddon mining laser exploit allowing repeated rewards cave access. What? What the fuck's Orbageddon? No idea what that is. I know what Stormageddon is. Fix warehouse elevator exploit allowing access without passcode. Fix loot room doors at ASD Onyx facility not operating after override. Fixed doors requiring fuses not operating after selected override panel. Fixed missing wall collision near ASOPs near Checkmate, Obituary, and Ruin Station. Fixed security and supervisor doors staying open in contested zones. Fixed players falling to the floor in Levski Mercy Hospital. Fixed players becoming stuck behind fences in Levski corridors. Fixed asphyxiation in Levski hangar service stations. Fixed machine collision and refinery railings. Fixed Astro Armada doorways inaccessible at Area 18. A lot of bug fixes. Inventory armor equipment persistence. Fixed move all, not moving all. Loot from AI to backpack. Fixed vandal items not persisting between patches. Fixed mercenary growth script not persisting between patches. Fixed items being duplicated after patch update. Fixed item duplication exploit when carrying items while dying. Fixed weapon respawning in prison after escaping and dying. Fixed inventory interactions not updating removing items. Fixed Clash Core armor set missing textures. I know Rob's gonna miss this one. Fixed Doomsday Snitch. Fixed Doomsday Stitcher armor boxes appearing invisible. Fixed Dust Up Helmet Desert having incorrect coloring. Fixed Geist Armor ASD and Wicklow Edition missing cosmetic effects. Fixed Deadhead Helmets showing a hair in the first-person view. Fixed T-21 Tiger Strike weapons be able to be fitted on unintended ships. Fixed Headhunter metal chairs not appearing in-game. Ships and Engineering. Fixed multiple shields increasing damage taken, negating survivability benefits. That was a thing. Stacking multiple shields would actually, like, I think, decrease the amount of resistance your shields had. Fixed room connectors for external doors not updating when entering and leaving atmosphere. Fixed engineering turning off when switching from SCM to nav mode. Oh, fixed engines turning off when switching SCM nav mode. Fixed hangar life support issue causing suffocation without helmet. I think me and Danger Hobo were having a problem with this. Where he was in the cargo bay of my C2 and he took his helmet off to take a drink and he suffocated and it... I don't know. Fixed vehicle controls becoming unresponsive after failed quantum jump. Fixed ships catching fire when repaired via landing services. Fixed fire alarms sounding persist after extinguishing fires. Fixed Aegis Retaliator fire spreading uncontrollably. Fixed Anvil Pisces having areas with no breathable atmosphere. Fixed Aegis Idris torpedoes not being recognized as Idris torpedo equipped. Aegis Idris T equipped. Fixed Drake Corsair component slots losing collision after component removal. Fixed rock mining laser offset from aiming reticle. Fixed vehicle death sound effects not always playing. Fixed RSI meteor right wing weapon slot being inaccessible. AI. Fixed hostile AI not shooting at player. Fixed Yormandi beam attacks not dealing damage and aiming incorrectly. Well, that'd probably make the Yormandi fight a little more interesting. Fixed medical staff AI stuck inside patient rooms at rest stops and lower orbit stations. Fixed enemy AI not spawning in Arena Commander Pirates from after Wave 2. Fixed missions not spawning complete number of hostile AI. Fixed mission altered reality markers for friendly AI on missions. Technical UI interface animation. Fixed missing Nix Levski system from system select drop-down menu. Fixed Levski exterior not having a map. Fixed ASOP terminals at Levski unable to retrieve ships. Fixed ASOP terminals at Levski unable to retrieve ground vehicles. Fixed players clipping through Grimhex hab walls on spawn. Fixed players unable to move after repositioning in Area 18. Fixed missing textures and clinic desk at rest stops and low orbit stations. Fixed random ATC dialogue playing in landing zones. Fixed planets taking several seconds to load in quantum travel arrival. Fixed Pisces cockpit geometry appearing disappearing. Fixed Greycat STV placeholders text on entry markers. Fixed mission cursor on interaction wheel. Fixed placeholder text on turtle interactables. Fixed animation when equipping helmet from hip. Fixed animation when jumping while carrying helmets. Fixed players stuck in repositioning players after crash recovery. I know a lot of people probably appreciate that. Fixed performance issues in Area 18 Plaza. Fixed object container unable to be exported due to nav mesh errors. Fixed Linux back buffer format issues. Fixed VRAM bar not displaying correct information on Linux. Known issues. In-game shopping interface that incorrectly shows UEC instead of AUC on certain interactions. This is a visual error only. All affected transactions properly utilize AUC. Not purchasable UEC. No real amount of currency is involved in these transactions. Mission and gameplay. Alliance aid cargo hauling missions have missing cargo on freight elevators after raising them. Oh no. Some Alliance aid hauling missions only award 1 event point upon completion instead of the expected amount. Oh dear. Alliance aid mission titles and rewards may not match the required SU delivery amount. FPS mining cave markers near delivery location only appear when at approximately 1 kilometer range. Involving assassination missions, AA may stop engaging in combat if player quantum travels away and returns to the mission location. Ships and vehicles, RSI Aurora, all variants. Players may briefly suffocate when entering the ship's bed. Crusader Starlifter, A2 and C2. Players may lose collision with other players after exiting through the kitchen table booth area. Okay. That's not that big of a deal, right? Argo Raft, emergency lights and alarms may not activate shipwide during fires. Ships may experience unintended movement when hit by ballistic weapons due to physics interactions. All right, I was wondering if that was intentional, because I remember that when CIG first introduced engineering, getting hit with ballistic weapons would actually push the ship around, and I'm just like, that's kind of interesting. I don't know if that's intended or not, but apparently it is an unintended. It's a bug. Mining lasers are not properly aligned with the mining mode aim reticle. Locations environment. Players may pass through distribution centers, hangar doors in various locations. Layer Levski. Players Levski. Missing floor at cargo center service entrance may cause A to become stuck. Levski players can be stuck after jumping over certain fences near their clinic. Pyropers. Climbing specific ladder on storage shed may launch player through the ground. ASD delving Onyx facility freight elevators and local inventory not function. God damn it. Well, luckily there's nothing really big in the ASD delving Onyx facilities. You can just put everything in your ship if you have a big enough ship. External freight elevators are missing obstruction boundaries. Wicklow Emporium performance degradation may occur in station hangars during collector events. UI interface. Mobiglass tab elements have small dead zone areas, making it difficult to select. Shopping kiosk displays UEC instead of AUEC. Shopping information screen now show placeholder text. Shopping item names and descriptions may not display correctly in localized language. Equipment and items. Sure grip tractor beam components cannot be picked up or moved using another tractor beam. And none boom tube rocket launcher. This weapon is slightly misaligned when aiming. Persistence progression. Ships purchased with AUEC may not persist between game patches. Players may become stuck at repositioning player screen indefinitely after being impounded. Well, there you go. There is every patch note. We're done. We're done. Let's find a new BGM. And then let's actually get into some games. How about it? We need to get our hide configuration going. Joystick gremlin up and running. Did I just close joystick gremlin? Probably did. Go pilot, activates, click, click. All right. This is gonna be my first time playing 4.6 released. So we'll see how it works out for us. I'm not holding my breath on everything working worth a shit. Yes. Verify. Apparently I have to air 5,000 too. What the fuck is happening here, folks? I know Exodus was having problems with this. Yesterday, like, I know a couple people were having problems actually getting access. I have to optimize shaders. So I had all these errors that said I couldn't get in. And it was just like, oh yeah, we'll just let you in. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and save our character. Let's skip the tutorial. We're gonna, of course, go in stand system. Area 18 is our home. Best, confirm, and away we go. Oh, that was a lot of talking now, wasn't it? So I guess we'll get the Hermes out. Yeah, they cheat error authentication failed. God damn it. Really? Again? We're just gonna time everybody out, apparently. Alright, Shimpasta. We'll see you in a bit. Okay, so... I mean, will that actually affect, like, my ability... Like, this is a hell of a time to, like, tell me there's an anti-cheat problem. Watch me actually just get in and be able to play Star Citizen, even though the anti-cheat was like, no, fuck you, Vertigo. RSI Museum exhibit unveiled. Enthusiasts of the ship manufacturer given a new exhibit at high marks. The acclaimed Maiho Museum in Angeli, Croatia, recently premiered a brand new exhibit, RSI Beyond Millennia, featuring preserved and restored vehicles throughout the company's historic history. Creator Max Durino says their goal was not only to show how Robert space industry has altered humanity's course to the stars, but where it might have taken us in the years to come. All right. Core More Vid remake announced. Nearly 500 years after the classic Vid story premiered, a new remake is hoping to capture the spirit of the original doomed romance that captured Empire's heart. Former Senator LaSalle faces corruption charges. New details emerge as one superior hopeful. Paul LaSalle seems to be key participant in going pay-to-play scandal and has rocked the Goss system. What else? Aceto Communications working quickly with last month's reveal the breakthrough technology. Aceto engineers have coordinated with key researchers from the project to outfit their core entire comms network with new faster than light upgrades. And Aceto spokesperson said they've begun seamlessly roll out access to services with hundreds of thousands of users using new inter-system comms already. Following weeks of reports of a new unknown illness affecting the Okay, this is faulty filters to blame for mysterious mold ailment. Deadly Molina mold contaminates Levski stations in the Nix system. Follows the week's report of new unknown illness affecting the residents of Levski. Sources confirmed as a new species of mold whose airborne spores cause potential fatal funguses infections in humans. The source of the mold growth has traced back to recently installed ventilation filters from manufacturer Geissens Inc., which were revealed to be faulty, named Molina mold after the first person to be killed by the ailment. It has since filled clinics and hospitals in the Nix system with people experiencing symptoms, while the People's Alliance is working with the UV-based Alliance Aid Relief Group to replace filters and distributed treatment. Residents and visitors alike are being strongly advised to avoid areas in Levski experiencing mold growth. Oh my lord. Setting JSON not found. I just don't understand how CIG, they patch the game and they break the game. It's amazing. Updating game contents, and we have to verify all our files. It's gonna take a while. All right, so I guess we go. Fuck it. We'll put this on Reddit. What is this? I wonder what happened to this guy. Impounding vehicle in 11 seconds. I love that error. Yeah, he just... Is that back where you just run into invisible shits? Boop.
Landing complete.
That is actually kind of funny. If it wasn't so fucking frustrating. So I guess this is the Hermes tractor beam. Whee! Takes you for a ride, baby. That's cool looking. There are two types of players in the 4.6 release. There's people with like a shit ton of cargo. People with nothing in their inventory and people with everything in their inventory. This one has, yeah, 3,658% overcapacity. If you lost inventory, for a good amount of time now, as a number of inventory-related issues reported first day of patch, to avoid confusion, help you troubleshoot or experience yourself. Here's a breakdown of 3 main issues from people in the past. Please note that with 4.6 thousands appear to be affected by this one issue listed at number 3. Home location inventory isn't loading. Similar report, Stark 153286. Symptoms include infant spinning loading screen wheel. Cannot use freight elevators. Cannot purchase items from shops after affected locations. Potential worker reach another station. Claim all your ships including ground vehicles and Atlas. Return to your home location and perform character reset. Pre-existing inventory is not located at the selected home location, but instead located elsewhere. Okay. This is just like some player. And then we have the new backpack, the new medical stuff. Why is it just featuring the backpack? Literally the same thing. Oh, it's a urinal on the wall. Shame on you, CIG. How could you do this? The only ship that had a basketball hoop had no balls to play with, the audacity. You added balls to the Polaris, went out the Perseus too. Signed, unhappy Perseus owner. Thanks for the event, guys. See you next year. Millennium Mold. Yeah, it eats your bones. Bone lesions is one of the things that the Millennium Mold does to you, which I think is probably like the biggest problem with it. I'm gonna put my picture up here. Let's see here. Star Citizen memes. Oh my god. The biggest oof. Star Citizen, yeah. There needs to be a meme flare. Yes. There. Have fun with that. And it looks like we'll try to launch the game and see if this works. See if we can get in. See if verifying files was enough. I hope it was. Crossing my fingers. Gonna make some progress on this this event. All right. Optimizing shaders. Oh, someone actually replied to my on Bluesky. Wait, they're not the same? No, they're not. Where's the Q&A for this stupid ship? I have so many tabs open. We need to close some of these tabs. No. Scroll. I think it's down here. I swear it was in here somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Load cargo, player self-access. Cargo. Ah, here it is. Hermes separate classes rather than Apollo variant. Hey, we're in. Drop that, grab this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Blah, 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 blah. File save as for you. Where this at? No. Would I like to reply in German? No. Where is it? I don't necessarily trust auto-translate. From the official Q&A. Both ships are variants of each other. Both ships are variants. Both ships are variants. There you go. All right, so now We have a lot of stuff to look at. We may also want to travel to inside thing. Alliance Aid. Manufacturing resource. Small delivery. Laranite to Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. As a member of the Alliance Aid, should be distiller dedicated to assisting production of many quality beverage filters as possible. We work from our facility at Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. Their stockpile of vital resources getting low. Yeah, so just simply go out and acquire Laranite. And then haul it. Boras. Bexalites. The Caripods. Pressurize. Escort needed. Supply thief. Ships in trouble. Medical cargo haul. Alright. We should probably get our research or stuff out. Toss that all in there. Armor. Undersuits. Why is this one different? This one's really different for some reason. Yeah, it's the same beacon undersuit. It just looked really different in the preview. Leggings, get our usual bullshits. And then we utility. Yeah, we got our utility thing back. So we got that. So we got those two. Oh, they changed the script look. What are we doing in the other category, Vertigo? I don't know. Can't remember if there's anything in here that I need. I don't think so. Weapons. God, I wish the sword command actually did something. Oh, hey, they actually have stats on these now. Aim recoil, visual recoil, audible range, plus 20%. Spread, projectile speed. Aim recoil, visual recoil, damage. Oh! The score's compensator reduces damage now. That's unfortunate. Blah. Got a shit ton of med tools in our inventory. Oh shit, come on. One of these days we'll go through and like sort all that out. Got some boom tubes. There's that one. Do we use the Karna? I guess. Scorch compensator. We have the Stoic. Aim time plus 12%, spread negative 12%, horizontal aim 45, vertical aim 15, visual recoil 33, recoil time negative 5, audible range negative 33. We'll try that one. Green laser pointer. Why not? Okay, so we got a medical tool. Got both our tractor beams. I don't think we have any ammo or anything. No, we do not. We do have some of that. Alrighty then. That away.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So we do have, so CIG did gift me a Hermes to try out. Awesome.
Please visit us again.
So we need to go in, we need to buy ammo. I have all my money. Yes, I have 12 mil. Hey, there's the nice armor set. Studied by meds, armor. Alright, meds, ammo. Which really we could buy anywhere. Oh, where the hell that was. Right, a jump got stalled. Not us. Not more water. The life. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could just stand up for a bit. There we go. That's a nice, comfortable height. Oh, knee is still a bit sore. Yeah, just watch me do all the grind. That way you don't have to do it yourself. It'll be easy that way. All right. Probably don't need to buy anything. Stuck in a snowstorm somewhere, I guess, walking 200 miles. Yeah, poor guy. Hey, here's the Wicklow armor. That I have. Oh my god, the frame rate in here is terrible. You know, probably backspacing would have been faster. Come to think of it.
Welcome to IO North Towers, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates.
Yeah, there's the new skull helmet. Edgelord Edgy McCree. What are we doing? Helps if I actually type in medical.
That's a good word.
Med pens. Probably about like 50 of them. These are so ubiquitous, you find them everywhere. How much you want to buy Vertigo? I don't know. 200? You want to buy 2,000 Vertigo? How about just 200 to start? I think that'll be a good start. Let's buy ammo, not the actual gun itself. Let's buy 200 rounds of that. Not 2,000 rounds. And then we need to buy some crews. I don't know, like 50 of these. What else do we need? This should be it.
Keeping busy?
Let me get a snot rag. Hold on a second. All right. So, hey, they fixed the thing. You can actually see what numbers you're clicking on now. Get that. We want utility. Hey, that's good enough. And then we want some sustenance. Couple cruise Lex. Good enough. I mean, I would take hand grenades with me, but hand grenades are kind of like, eh. Yeah. So what if they gave me any of the special skins for the Hermes? Nah. 2 coolers, 2 power plants, Odyssey quantum drives, shield generators, and well, good thing I have a bunch of Hermes quantum drives in my inventory. We'll slap that on there, but we'll keep everything else default. A bunch of Ignite missiles.
Iron North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult.
I wonder if I can go to Center Mass and buy up a bunch of ground missiles and equip them to stuff that shouldn't be able to equip ground missiles. Knowing CIG, they probably forgot some edge case. I always wonder what this girl was supposed to, like... She's supposed to be some sort of holographic billboard for something?
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
progress en masse. Grab some size 2s, some size 1s. Missiles, I guess. Stalker. Just kind of going through and just buying like different ground missiles. Dominator 2 missiles. Yeah, sure, we can buy like 50 of these. Thunderbolts. Oh, yeah. Big old torpedoes. Calamity. Calamity torpedoes. One of these days, you guys really gotta upgrade this screen. This is ridiculous. Okay, so no, you cannot equip the ground vehicle missiles to this thing. I think the rhinos are fine. Good enough. It's time to put the shirt. No, not the backward shirt. Aphus. I know the Aphus. Sorry, it's pronounced off ice. Off ice. Before a civilian. We'll have, like, the Lux Corps, which are, like, civilian. And stop shield generator. I think I have Lorikas, yeah. But inside out and backwards. Let's go to lobby. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jonelle. I like how he complains about people not speaking his native language, and then he comes to, like, Vertigo stream, who doesn't speak his language either.
Welcome to Iron Wolf Tower.
You know what, Vertigo? You know what pisses me off? People who don't speak my language. Makes me so mad. I know, right, Jonelle? Right. Look at this guy. He's just fabulous. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that in public. I know, right? How dare you go?
Hi.
I know. Trying to communicate with people who don't speak your native language. Oh boy.
Waiting passengers to be fine. The platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Hey, Helitons. Nice to see you. How will you survive a Friday? Probably like how you survived Fridays always, Jonelle. By leaning back, eating a microwave burrito, and watching Vertigo experience Star Citizen. The interactive art gallery that is Star Citizen. All right, now that we're here, I'm having air-fried frozen chimichangas for like 90% of the way there. I mean, like, it's not a microwave, Vertigo, it's an air fryer, which is the latest version of a microwave. I had my landlord try to convince me that the air fryer is like this amazing thing compared to the microwave. I'm like, well, the microwave just heats food up in a couple minutes, but the air fryer, like, probably takes a little bit to actually warm up. Did you keep your home inventory? Yes, I have most of my home inventory. Don't fear, Phil. There's probably a few things missing, but I haven't figured out what yet. No, there always is something missing from my inventory.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been replaced.
And we could also, like, get the Mark II Hornet out, I suppose, and the Lightning.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
One of these days we have to do something with the, there we go. Do something with what, Vertigo? Complete your sentence. There was a ship oh yeah, the Reclaimer. I want to do something with the Reclaimer one of these days. I know, Jonelle. I'm sorry, man. I wish you the best. Hornet Mark II. That's fine. Underequip that. There's no reason to upgrade to like an A-rated JS 400. I mean, I guess I'll just use the forest walls. Use the forest Luke. Got a bunch of ignite missiles on this thing. Fuck those. Put up with dominators. Knights are Garbo. Honestly, this thing, but the weapons by default are actually pretty decent. Hey, Void Wolf. Nice to see you.
Welcome.
Hopefully your week is going well.
Vehicle retrieval system.
So at least we have the Mark II Hornet ready to go. Still, I don't know why I have 2 Super Hornets. We also have our Wicklow Spirits, Cutlass Blacks, Prowler Utility. I think we'll do a giveaway on YouTube for that Prowler. The Polaris, and that's it. Yeah, we're missing our... I feel like we're missing some stuff in here. No, we still have our Connie Andromeda. I think we're missing the Corsair. Did I see the Corsair? No, we still have the Corsair.
Your please visit us again. Goodbye.
The Red Arc Corp library. And equip the Excelsior. We definitely need to go get like more civilian shit for this. At least slap on like a better quantum drive and a better shield generator. Power plants, Daybreak. I do have some Radiants, which are B grade. Yeah, we're so not going to change out the missiles on the Andromeda. But anyways, let's focus on getting the Hermes going. I know, right? I have so many ships, Twiz Amber. A lot of these ships are just gifted from CIG too, like the Hermes. I'm pretty sure we probably have a giveaway for the damn thing as well. Yeah, we do have the Hermes giveaway. Does it come with a skin? No. You get some points of events? Not yet. We're still working on getting going here. There should be an entrance right here somewhere. Or did they take the entrance away from this area? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's supposed to be an elevator right here. Oh, there it is. Just had to find the button. All right, so we can take a look at the Hermes here. It's just a big open cargo grid. Nothing related to write home about. Just as they showed you. Hey, Apollonus, so far so good. Knock on plastic. Got our shield generators, our batteries, fuses, computer, gravity gen. We got some weapon lockers, suit locker, suit and weapon locker. So we got 2 cruise ship. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really, like I said, really nothing to talk about in terms of like it's just a big open floor plan. Yeah, the tractor beam's cool, like on the moving rail. Fire extinguisher. Quantum drive, coolers. More quantum drive cooler, power plants, engineering bay, scanner, fuses, life support. They gave you a 4 SCU box instead. Jesus. So we're gonna do doors instead. Lock that door open. Am I a bike person? No. No, I'm not, Jonelle.
Welcome to Product Space Industries. Enjoy the work. System check.
We don't need that tractor beam.
Shields are on.
Okay. Probably don't need that these coolers. Oh, they actually tell you what like putting more power does.
You are clear. Shields are off. Shields are off. Take off. Thank you, and please visit again.
Make sure we're not gonna fly into somebody. There's a dude in a freelancer.
Shields are off.
All right. I don't know if we want to go up to Baijini Point, set our spawn point up there. Time out Jonelle for the sake of ship pasta. No, don't time out Jonelle. He was one of my most loyal viewers. Alright, trying to remember where... This thing is fairly maneuverable for its size. I was expecting something Connie maneuverability, but it's... It's actually fairly maneuverable in atmosphere. Not very speedy though, in terms of like acceleration. All right, let's get a landing. Drop out of quantum.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my hangar? You know, we haven't tried lamp.
Landing gear deployed.
What was it, Alt L or something? No lamp on the Hermes. You think that like the newest ship would have it?
Collision alert. Front. Collision alert. Low. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Engines are off.
Right Alt L. Alright, so we're gonna set our spawn point up here. Probably should have brought some supplies. Oh well. Be a lot less obnoxious to work out of Virginia Point. The lobby. No, where are we going? Not going that way. Hey, a free helmet.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do.
Please contact Dr.
At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being your best. As we
Let my manager deal with you. Wait over there.
All right, now we need to start making progress. Priority. 4 SU of Laranite, thesis space bridge. Since there's no pickup location, I'm assuming you just have to go out and buy Laranite. I don't know if you can actually buy Boras out in the wild. Marks, Star Citizen, SE Trade Tools. Laranites, submits. Lethane, Bezdek, Arcorp mining area, Arcorp Walla. It's got some Laranite. So this one's 4 SU of Laranite. Okay. So can we buy Boras as well? No. It's bought by a couple places, but it's not sold. So borax, you have to go mine. Bexalite, I'm pretty sure is also mineable only. Oh, sorry. Pyro sells it. But they only went 3 SCU. Dakari pods? Can you actually buy Dakari pods? In large amounts? Nope. This has to be 6 Dakari pods? Like, okay. Pressurized. I'm pretty sure pressurized ice is mine only. Or Tressler. Stand Crusader selling. Okay, so they do sell pressurized ice. Supply Thief. From Tisa Spaceport. So there are cargo halls. L1 Lagrange Point. Hermes Harbor is Levski. That's a hell of a fucking run right there. 6 SCU medical supplies to Levski. Do you know how far away that is? Jesus Christ, you're only paying 74,000. Get fucked. New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Levski. Collect medical supplies from New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Deliver it to our corp. Of course, we're going the furthest fucking way possible. For 40k. Grim Hex. First, L2 Lagrange Point from Grim Hex is probably better. Collect package from wreck site near ArcCorp. Deliver to Hicks Research. Hicks Research is Crusader. And it's always small amounts. Yeah, we're doing the new missions. We got the Hermes, so we're gonna try that out. So I mean, I guess we can look for other hauling contracts because we're going from ArcCorp to like Levski. No, Lorville, Tisa Spaceport, Lorville. So we're going over to Lorville, that area. Port Tressler, no, it's Microtech. Seraphim. Cruel 1. Ambitious Dream Station. Arc 1. Seraphim, Seraphim, Seraphim. Above Crusader. Crusader Crew 1. Seraphim. Herald 2. Bishini Point. Crew 1. Everest Harbor. Not going all the way over there. Here we go. Arc 2 to Everest Harbor. So we can stop by Arc 2. I want to see if I can get some Laranite, though. Which... supposedly is sold over here. 056, 045. So far so good, realized, JPEG. Everything, well, I had trouble, okay. So I did have trouble launching initially. I had to like verify my files after I patched everything up last night. And Exodus, my org leader, he was also having problems getting in. Didn't want to start up from, so I've been hearing problems about people having problems starting up the game after they patched to 4.6. All right, let's get started. But I was able to get in, but I don't know about you. That's the problem.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
What the hell is going on with that? Like, it keeps lurching every so often.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Whatever left Alt L triggers.
Shields.
All right, so where are we going? Blah 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 blah. So we're going to Arcot mining area, 056 or something. Oh, 56. We'll try that for first. That's good. I know you were having problems with that, Rob.
Bottom drive is now off.
You were over at Grim Hex trying to claim your ships constantly and you're fighting it.
Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off.
And did I mention they fixed your clash legs? Like you're not gonna have your stupid bugged out clash core legs that are like just weird texture. CIG must be watching my stream because they saw you having fun, Rob.
Bottom drive is now off.
Let's see, where does it mean a goddamn thing? So you might as well just boost the It's really weird, like ships like the Apollo have like four pips in their engines. And then ships like the Guardian have like 60 or like 6 or 8 or something, and you don't have enough power to actually fully power your engines. There is some sort of Drake ship here. I think that's the Ox. Now let's slow this down. Oh, there's a Kruger ship here. It is a nice color, though, the blue. That's probably way too close. Let's find out. Apparently I'm not allowed to open all the exterior. All right, engine power. Let's see if there's any Laranite to be bought. We need 4 SU of Laranite. Oh boy. Ah! Could have done a better job, Vertigo. It's in the thing. We should probably move forward just a little bit. I'm willing to bet that the rails or the front entrance won't go all the way down. Oh, it'll go down, but it'll be off the landing pad. I was trying to get enough space to use all. We'll just put the landing gear right on the edge like that. We'll have to use the rear entrance.
Engines are off.
Ooh, nice white one. What is that? L21 or 22? I think that's the 22. Nope, it's the 21. Doesn't have the weird fins back here. And the weapons are stowed, too. I don't think that's marked. Oh, yep, it is. L21. Yeah, the L22 has a weird fin configuration up top. That's how you can tell the difference between the two. And the one. Alright, so supposedly, according to SE Trade Tools, Laranite is sold here. Laranite, very low. We just want 4. Cool, success. That's all we wanted. And I got my red tractor beam back after that very awful incident in Pyro. I know, right? Well, don't count your chicks before they hatch. We have to get it up the elevator first and into the ship. So there's always a good possibility that this elevator malfunctions, right? Because that's always a thing in Star Citizen, the elevators. Fuck them, right? So it says loading content. Let's back off and get back on it. Hey, look at that. I see cargo waiting for me over on the right. Let's throw that over there. Let's bring it up. Let's open the cargo bay on the Hermes. Hermes. Thank you. All right. So far, so good. I actually could probably just move this stuff forward. Alright, now we need to go get our other bullshit. We'll try the tractor beam. Yeah, you can fully power this whole thing with, like, power to spare. I can even keep my life support on. Look at that. Ah! You actually redeemed that. I didn't actually play. I've been having problems with my notifications not playing today. For some reason. I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Collision alert. Flat. Landing gear raised. Shields normal.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, the Twitch stuff should... Hey, yeah, it's just... for some reason, redeeming stuff isn't working today. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have to, like, do some research on that and figure out what the fuck's going on. It's not like we're having an ad break right now. Everything should play back through this. And it is active. Yeah, Twitch, we have, like, the Twitch... maybe if I update this? Help. Check for updates. No updates currently available. Let's try restarting the OBS instance. Delivery missions are back. All right, so that... Let's see if this works.
What have we got here? A fucking comedian.
All right.
I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister.
All right, so there you go. So it works. Don't know why it wasn't working earlier. So there's your redemption. And so we need to go, not deliver, and you go pick up. Right Alt L, apparently. You find mats at outposts where they sold out. Some mats you can find at outposts. There's Laranite, which I'm carrying right now. There's a few outposts that have. But Bexelite Boras, if they, or Dakari pods. Dakari pods, I think, have to be harvested. But there are crates, SU crates for Dakari pods in some missions, I've noticed. So I'm not entirely sure what... I'm assuming it's the harvestable, the hand harvestables for Dakari pods. But I was able to find some Laranite. So there's that. And of course it activated my goddamn tractor beam again. Look at this. This ship doesn't require a lot of power or even a lot of cooling. I just turned off one of the coolers. Like, why do I need both coolers running? What if I could turn down this cooler? There's only certain ships have lamp. There's a list in the patch notes. I can't remember the entire list, like the Hornet Mark II, the Hornet series, the Aurora series, the Cutlass, the Buccaneer, Gladius Arrow. I'd have to like tab out and like look it up in the patch notes again. But like I said, there's a short list. The 300i, I think. Every ship is going to get it one of these days, but for this release, only a handful of ships got it.
Landing gear deployed.
Quite unfortunate. The Hermes, for example, doesn't have it, which is kind of disappointing.
Collision alert. Hello. Take off.
That was a little rough, that landing. Did that sensor thing pop down when you turn off the weapons? No. No idea. Alright, that should be good enough.
Shields are off. Shields are off. Shields are off.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't mind the look of the Apollo. It's fine. It's a fine looking ship. All right, so this needs to go to Hermes Harbor. We're going to try the new tractor beam. See how that works out for us. I always hate this entrance animation. This is really long and awkward. I gotta remember my button to extend. And retract this tractor beam. Okay, so scanner pulse does work. There we go. I don't think I was able to, like, rebind. Yeah, it's S. Whee! That is so convenient. Now the problem is that it does the beam does break after a while. Like if you try to move while you're holding something. Because the beam moves, the beam doesn't draw stuff in nearly as fast. It's a nice beam. It is kind of hard to use, though. I really wish there was like the Atlas, where you push a button and it just like sucks it right into the point blank. Probably the second most useful tractor beam in Star Citizen. Near the, you have the raft and the Taurus. Problem is I think the Taurus and the raft have a better tractor beam because when I activate the draw in ability on this thing, it breaks the tractor beam if I'm holding something. If it didn't do that, it'd probably like be really up there in like terms of usefulness. I really think they should have given this like it's the ability to like move arbitrarily on the track instead of just being binary. So it should have been able to like, and that would have required CIG to like add 2 more years. I should have been able to move this thing down the track at will, because once I start getting to here in the cargo bay, like it's gonna get complicated to load this thing. Because a cargo box right here is gonna block this spot, so I'm gonna have to start loading from here. I think you're better off loading back in this area first. God, I hate V. I hate V-Joy for this. Unfortunately, there's 3 different toggles. And then you're gonna have the exact same problem when you get to about midway here. I don't know how. I think this thing is definitely calibrated for 32 SCU containers. Yeah, see, once you get to right about here, you're gonna have problems loading here. Down that way. Hello? Okay, so... Huh? Okay, so for some reason, like, it wouldn't let me go up above, like, right here until I recycled it, and then now I can go all the way up and down for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, this is really dangerous if you have, like, a partner or if it's, you know, someone wandering around the cargo hold. But you can see what I'm talking about, like the how difficult it's going to be. Really difficult to get cargo past this point. If you have stuff here, you're going to have to like flip over this side like this, bring the cargo to this side, and load that over there. And then if you have anything over here and you're trying to load up the opposite side, so this tractor beam has limited application. There's definitely going to be some Tetris problems on this ship. Again, second most useful tractor beam in the game. Second most useful ship tractor beam. So yeah, if you put something right here, and then you try to bring another box in past this way to the left, it's not going to go past. You're going to have to go around the other side. So I'm gonna have to like complete this end right here and then start coming back this way, I guess. And then like this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass to put stuff in here. If I have another box here. So what we'll do is we'll do this. Like that. There we go. So then we'll come back from that side. So yeah, if we come back from here, maybe? Yeah, we should be able to do that if we came down this way. You definitely have to think a little bit if it's your first time coming into this ship about how you're going to load these boxes. Yeah, almost a good design. There's definitely some flaws with the tractor rail system. It's cool. Well, supposedly it's also supposed to be accessible from the co-pilot seat. But it doesn't work right now, apparently. Whee! It's in the patch notes. I think we got everything. Let's double check. Yep, we got everything. I have to actually put my hands on the correct keyboard part. Yeah, so if you have 32 SU containers, like, you'll just like bring them in, put down one side, and then build the other side out. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Happy New Year's to you as well, Kevin. Hope things are going well. We have a new update out. 4.6 is available for Star Citizen. New ship, the Hermes. It's a cargo ship variant of the Apollo. If you like the Apollo but wanted cargo, this is ship for you. All right, let's get some more water. All right, let's sit down for a bit too. My knees are killing me. Oh. Well, Asgard's like, why am I not surprised? I just, neither am I. Star Citizen working flawlessly the first time anything's delivered. That would be like a surprise. All right.
Take off complete.
Which way's the exit? I think it's, okay, to the left or to the right. The other left vertigo. Pelotons, do I have news for you? No, the skins don't interchange. So if you have some Hermes skins or some Apollo skins you really like, no. They only work on the Hermes or the Apollo. How many event missions did you post? This is the first one I'm going to be doing. Yep. I even have the Q&A up where it says that. It's intention. It's intentional. Where is it? No, I don't have the Q&A up. That's how CIG sells more skins. Right? Here it is. Supposedly the exteriors are the same too. Yeah, here we go. How does the Hermes compare to the Apollo in terms of performance handling? Will the Apollo paints be compatible with the Hermes? Compared to the Apollo, the Hermes gains additional hull health as well as higher ST and nav speed at expense of lower accelerations. Maneuverability is improved compared to the Apollo triage, allowing easier maneuverabilities around stations and landing zone. The Hermes is a separate chassis rather than Apollo variant, so paints are not compatible between the two of them. They do have some physical geometry differences. But yeah, so you have to buy the Hermes if you want the skins. You can't just buy the skins and put them on your Apollo. That would just be too nice. So other than that, other than just like the paints not being interchangeable, it's a fine ship. You know, medium freight at the 200. A ship this size with 280 SCU, 250 SCU. It's like there's no ship in this class that has internal cargo. You got the Taurus, you got the Raft. The Taurus is like 170 something. The Raft is like 190. And then you have the Hull B. The Hull B is like 500 now, which is going to come this year sometime. I think they've said that they're working on the Hull B. So this is like this is the ship of this size with this much cargo. It's basically just a Super Max. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the Starlancer Max, but this thing's smaller than the Starlancer. A little bit more discreet. But so you're looking to do some cargo hauling, but not a lot of cargo hauling. And you want a ship that's a little easier to handle compared to like the Starlancer or the Herc. It does have a fairly sizable footprint, but it's not that bad to deal with. You don't want to get a Raft essentially. Alright, where is my... There it is. If you don't want to get a Raft, but you want cargo like a Raft. Yeah. That, like I said, that's the one difference, is like the Raft has stuff on the externals. The Apollo has everything inside, so it's all pressurized and temperature controlled. It really comes down to like it's I keep saying CIG needs to do more of this stuff where you just take a ship that already exists and you make a variant from another manufacturer and you add a slightly different, you know, a little bit of different flavoring to it. But basically it's the same ship with just a different style guide, different art. And then people are like, well, I like the Raft. And then people are like, no, I like the Apollo Vertigo. And you end up with nerds arguing on the forums like which ship is better, and it's just like CIG's laughing all the way to the bank. Haha, the nerds. They're arguing over which ship is better, but in reality both ships cost money. Excuse me. And for some reason the open ship exterior doesn't work on this thing. I don't know why. Is there a button? Remote turret? Oh, okay. The weapon remote turret. Alright, so it does work. Checking to see what other buttons exist here. Nah, it's pretty much usual shit. It costs money. All right. This needs to go. So this ship, you basically don't need an Atlas. You could have one if you wanted to, but you don't really need one. Why does it sound like the engines are still on? I swear to God, I turned the engines off. Well, there's one way to turn the engines off without having to go into the pilot seat. Go to the engineering terminal and do it. We'll be offering the offer to see the Raft Mark II. All right, time to see how this works. Yeah, the fact that it keeps dropping the cargo. Okay, so here's a problem with unloading. Oh my Jesus Christ. There we go. What if I push it out? Maybe too soon TM. Yeah, so you have to spin it around and point it forward. At least you have a nice little guide on the floor of how, yeah, see? Like if you just line it up the box with the floor, the yellow lines on the floor. So you just have to get the box between these two yellow lines and then it just floats right out. Because it's like getting crates in and out a bit. Like I said, you have to line up the crates with the floor. How fast is this thing? What, the speed of the ship or the speed of the tractor beam? I haven't looked at the SCM speed. I think it's like 200 something. It's not very fast. What really holds it back is the acceleration. It does feel somewhat maneuverable, more maneuverable than you'd expect for its size. I was expecting something like Connie maneuverability, but it feels like it's a little bit faster. I'd have to go look at like SP viewer here real quick. After we get done with this delivery, we'll take a look at it. Why did they make a little? Because the Freelancer was designed back in the day, when Chris Roberts thought cargo system was gonna be a little different. I thought we had SC Viewer up. We do. So if we go to compare, actually cool. I have the Hermes, the Corsair, and the Asgard. Propulsion. Here we have speed values here. And apparently the Hermes isn't on the propulsion here in G's. But it's 180 without boost for the Hermes. The Corsair is 190 without boost, and the Anvil Asgard's 203. We could also go to the Apollo if we want to direct. I think the Triage is the base one. So yeah, so if we go to if we put the Hermes next to the Apollo Triage, the Hermes is 180 without boost, the Triage is 170, and the Asgard is 203. With boost, it's 307. For the Hermes, the Apollo Triage is 345, and then 425 for the Anvil Asgard with boost. Nav mode is 1200 for the Hermes, 1025 for the Triage, 1075 for the Asgard. So it does peak higher. We don't have G-force accelerations for the Hermes yet on this page. We could probably just like take the ship out and like hit boost and see what the forward Gs are. But really, the acceleration feels on par with like the Connie almost. And you can see like the triangles over here. It tells you like the rotation speeds. The Anvil Asgard has better rotation speeds, even with boost. The Hermes is 60, 72. 60 without boost, 72 with boost. The Triage is 65, and that's rolling. Yawing. Let's see with pitch. Pitch for the Hermes is 2631. The Triage is 2428. The Anvil Asgard's 3239. Yaw is 2631. The Apollo, if that's for the Hermes, the Apollo Triage is 2428. And the Anvil Asgard is 2733. And for some reason, the health pool, the armor health pool on the Hermes is 21,000, which is far more, it's like almost double that of what the Asgard is. If we look at the Apollo Medivac, which is supposedly the up-armored version. Yeah, I mean, the Apollo chassis just, for some reason, is really tough compared to like some dedicated combat ships out there. All right, and then we need to head down to Tisa, drop off our little bit of cargo. Yep, some of the, I think was it the neutron repeaters got upgraded. What if there's like cargo to run down? I should probably check before I leave Everest Harbor. If I could run cargo straight down to Koblenz, Everest Harbor. Castillo, from Everest Harbor to Sakura-san, Koblenz. From Everest Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. Sun Magnolia Work Center, Hurston. Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah, some of the guns, the P4AR got changed. I totally forgot about that. The P4AR got changed up a little bit. Basically just like reworked the materials and some geometry. HTBC Farnsway. East of Spaceport. There's a couple drop-offs we can do. Ports, though, that's the problem, is like, yeah. There we go. Tungsten is he's a spaceport on Lorville. No, they just it was FPS guns that got touched up. I don't think any of the ship guns. They supposedly would get a size 3 neutron cannon. Supposedly. Everest Harbor. There we go. 10 from Everest Harbor to Stisa Spaceport. 8 SU containers. Direct small cargo, Everest Harbor, Tisa Spaceport. Everest Harbor scrapped to Tisa Spaceport. Tisa Spaceport. Okay, cool. And then we have the priority mission as well. There was one that was a big one, too, from Everest Harbor to Tisa. This one right here, Junior Direct Medium. Collect stems from Everest Harbor, delivered to Tisa Spaceport. Alright, that's good enough. Hey, Marcus, are we having fun? Kinda. We're doing cargo hauling right now. Kind of obnoxious. With the Hermes. Probably just do the hauling or the combat contracts. These are taking forever to complete. Put some turtle wax on them. Turtle wax? I haven't heard of turtle wax in forever. That was the stuff they tell you to put on your car. Do they still make that shit? I like how my character's missing his head. Will I get my inventory back? It should. You should get it back at some point in the future. I don't know when. Supposedly there's workarounds for like getting your inventory back. I saw it on Reddit here. I don't know if it works. I had nearly everything I had from last patch, so I don't know if this stuff will work for anybody. Here we go. This guy. If you lost your inventory, product 6 will help. Issue number 1, home location inventory is loading. Symptoms, infinite spinning inventory loading wheel. Cannot use freight elevator. Cannot purchase items from shops at the affected location. Potential workaround, reach another station. Claim all your ships, including ground vehicles and Atlas. Return to your home location, perform character reset. Pre-existing inventory is not located at a selected home location, but instead is located elsewhere. Similar reports. Symptoms. Home location inventory is empty. Everything is gone, including in-game acquired goods, as well as RSI storage pledge items. You have everything else, ship, ASOP, EVC, etc. You got an error message when trying to select your home location. Your first launch of 4.x displaying an error. An error occurred setting up your home location inventory. Please try again later. Everything else works fine as intended. ASOP has ships, freight elevator, item banks work fine. Hangar persistent works. You can purchase from kiosk at home location. Items get delivered to your inventory. Same for pledge items after you acquire the update. Potential workaround. Your inventory is likely to be located elsewhere, either at your home location from the previous patch or at the location where you first tried to select as your home initially, before getting the error message. Issue number 3. Pre-existing inventory is completely gone. This one reported here at some, and which seems to affect many with 4.6. Symptoms. Home location inventory is empty. Everything is gone, including in-game acquired goods as well as RSI store pledged ones as well. You have everything else. Ships, ASOP, UAC, etc. No errors experienced in their first PTU launch. In patch 4.x, you were able to select your home location just fine on the first try. Everything else worked fine as intended. You cannot locate your inventory anywhere despite visiting all in-game locations and landing zones. Potential workaround. Wait until your LPT database is transferred again to the game server database with the next patch. Basically, you're waiting for 4.7 in 2 months. That's a big oof. I'm sorry, what was the point of persistence? If you're experiencing any of these problems, please contribute to the corresponding issue council. For issues 2 and 3, there is a historical report used by CG to keep track of these issues in the past. You can also contribute to the new ones created by 4.6 specifically, which describes issue number 3 specifically. Hopefully this will help and reassure people. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm sure. Help reassure people. So there's I don't know of any specific workaround. If your inventory is gone, it's gone. You can contact customer support and see if they have anything for you. Character repair just resets your character and your home location items. I think it forces you to select a new home location. I may be mistaken. Jirla, thank you so much for that resub.
Jirla70 just resubscribed for 85 months.
85 months of support. Thank you so much, Jirla. How you doing? How's this week going for you, man? 4.6 is out. New cargo running missions. We got the Hermes we're playing with, the new cargo ship from RSI that's based on the Apollo chassis. It's got this wonderful little tractor beam that moves on a track. That's why it's called a tractor beam. Oh, and apparently my rim shot's not working. Damn it. Oh, that's... Oh, yes. The colonoscopies. Delightful. This would be one of the best tractor beams in the game if it wasn't for the stupid it breaks every time you retract a tractor beam. Even though in the propaganda CIG put out for this ship, it shows you actually be able to do that with this. Shit. Press the button. We are a mature content warning on this channel. We talk about taxes and colonoscopy and Roth 401ks. Let's see here. I think I want to load from the back to the front with this. There is some cargo Tetris with this ship that you have to deal with. You're not fully ready. It's really designed for 32 SU cans. Yep, it cannot use the Apollo paints. That's the latest. I even put out a meme about that. I mean, it's as far as I was just kind of fooling around. I really wasn't making any things serious about the paints. Oh my god, this... Okay, there we go. Hello? What the heck's going on there? For some reason I can't, latch. Yeah, what the heck's going on there, guys? Okay, that latched. That latched. No, don't take the Laranite. That latched. Like I said, second most useful tractor beam. If you could manually control it down the tracks, it would actually be a lot better. But it's binary. It goes all the way, either direction. Which means you have to kind of think a little bit about how you load stuff. So I'm still of the opinion the Raft and the Taurus are better cargo ships. Simply because of their tractor beams are in better, a little more useful locations. Oops. Yeah, you're gonna get to a point like this, and then you're gonna start blocking yourself in. Oh, that's right, the Ox has a tractor beam as well. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. I really wish I could just, like, suck cargo right up to my face with this thing immediately. Like, as soon as I grab onto something, it just goes right into the camera. That was like an option. We have a little bit of space there. How about the cat? The cat has terrible tractor beams. And you don't have to use the tractor beams on the hull C yet to unload anything. I think only the hull A? The hull A and the hull B don't have external tractor beams. I think it's only the hull C right now. And the hull C has a problem where you only have one tractor beam operator. No, I don't think they'll redo the C2. The C2 is Atlas. Atlas or hand loading only. Same with the M2. It would be nice, but I'm not holding my breath for like an update to the C, whole C, the Herc. And that's basically right there is what I needed to take with me. Oh, for fluff's sake. Come here. All right. Okay, so it is really fiddly. This thing is so strong. I can't get it to go exactly where I want it. There we go. Is there a way to, like, reduce the strength of the tractor beam? I don't know if there is or not. Yep, Pace Cape, still our soundtrack works really well. So, let's get up in here. Oh, that worked a lot better. Okay. Not quite sure what hell happened there, but I was able to maintain lock. All right, so apparently I just have to drag it on the ground. Drag on these nuts, Vertigo. Okay, so yeah, if I point it down, if I point it down, it breaks the tractor beam. There we go. I can't raise the tractor beam over a certain degree anymore. There we go. Yeah, I guess the remote turret breaks as you, like, move it. In we go. Yeah, for some reason it's working better now. Of course, I can't lift above a certain point anymore. Yeah, okay, so the camera breaks free when you move the thing, and then it locks into place at a certain angle. It's hard to explain. No, I don't know how to explain it. I'm guessing that I'm guessing the turrets aren't supposed to fire while they're moving. That's what's causing this. And the tractor beam being active, is it like discharging a weapon? Yeah, kind of. Now I have a real problem here. If I try to push this thing back, it's gonna run into that. Yeah, gonna run into this thing. These were manually. Man, they really need to break out some like polish or something for these cargo modules. I'm kind of tempted to do like a cargo run with like 32 SU containers just to see how bad it gets. Yeah, and then it breaks the upward. I know, right? They look like it got them from Pyro or something. They're all just all messed up. I'm gonna say that I think the Atlas would be faster than using this thing. Because the Atlas can toss cargo, this thing can't, to my knowledge. So as cool as this tractor beam is, like it's not that special. Dealing with large amounts of cargo. Once you start getting the Hermes all filled up, then it becomes kind of, you start to see some issues forming. Definitely have to do some Tetris to figure out how to load everything using the limited camera angle. If, like I said, if you could move this tractor beam down this track independently, if you could like move it here or here, or hell, if you could actually move it all the way down here, right? If you could access the entirety of the cargo and was actually like a trolley, they had a dolly system with a traversal system you could control, or had more granularity to it, instead of just a binary like moving from one end of the track to the other. It would be a lot better, because once you get filled in right about here, it starts becoming kind of awkward to like fill this area in either side of this. And then once you get one side filled up, trying to get the other side to fill up, it gets a little awkward too. So I'm thinking my advice is probably start from the back on the outside, and then move to the front, or the outer side, the outer edges. So get those filled in first, and then do the inside track. Small boxes are probably going to be better off using the small tractor beam to load. The 1x2s and the 1SU boxes and the 4s. A little more finesse.
You are clear to launch. Take off. Landing gear raised. Collision alert. Front. Collision alert.
I don't think the Apollo's that great of a ship.
Collision alert. Front.
In terms of like tractor beam. It's basically just a super max, a super freelancer max.
Thank you. Please visit again.
It's got a lot of the stuff that the Max has, but better. Nah, I don't wanna. Cancel that, Hurston. It's fast, you know, almost 1,200 meters per second. It's like 11 something, 1199, which is almost, it's a rounding error for it to go. Just say 1,200. Welcome to Lorville. It's been a long time. There's an Eclipse over there, a geeping ship. Really, Marcus? You want to do the mining missions? I thought they were mining missions. The consignment missions were supposed to be in this mission, this mess. There's a Hermes. I think that's a Hermes. I mean, it has to be the Hermes. There's a Polaris. Hey, it actually feels like an MMO almost, coming into land here.
I found a hangar for you. Docking unavailable. Landing
Not in this build? Okay. I mean, I'm not super crazy for the mining consignment missions. They're just go out and just... You're basically doing what you're already doing with mining. You go out, find stuff, and bring it someplace. Same with salvaging. You go out, you salvage something, and you bring it someplace. You're already doing that. I don't know why the community desperately wanted to have missions in the contract manager specifically for mining and salvage. You go out, you find the stuff, you bring it back to Lorville and sell it, and you make money that way. See, I don't know, I don't have a marker for my hangar. There we go. Tisa Spaceport is exceptionally busy. Medical missions. I mean, we had medical beacons for players. But you actually have to look for them. I mean, they could have, woulda, shoulda had NPCs that you can go rescue.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Technically, we already have engineering missions. You can go into Pyro and they have missions to repair stuff out in Pyro. Replace fuses. No, go out and like... We also technically had salvage missions already. Yeah, for some reason the remote activation is not working. I don't know why, but we can do the manual. Open exterior. When do you think we're getting touring missions? Oh, man. A couple of years? I mean, PvE touring missions? That's gonna be a while. A long while. I wouldn't hold my breath. Dun, dun, dun. With actual cryopods? Yeah, I don't know if that cryopod shit's gonna make it. Oh god, game. We've been doing bounty hunting without cryopods for such a long time. We got the Laranite that we bought. I don't know if this Laranite is going to be acceptable, but we'll find out the hard way. Jared voiced the trailer. Like, I don't know, man. I'm at the point in my life where there's only so much Jared Huckabee I can take in one day. And the CIG's like, here, Vertigo, have more Jared Huckabee. I'm like, no, I'm good, thanks. We insist. We're gonna have to switch over to, nope, not that, this. And then, you know, not only does Jared Huckabee voice the news guy, he also voiced like a bunch of NPCs just kind of milling about. And like Levski and whatnot. Iroh. Stan. Wait, did I get the latch? I thought I had the latch, like, little blue highlights down there. Maybe it was my imagination. Yeah, it must have been my imagination. I don't know, every time I hear Jared Huckabee's voice, I just hear Jared Huckabee's voice. I've been hearing him do Inside Star Citizen and what was the other show they did? Around the Verse for so goddamn long that I just that's all I hear. Yeah, I think she rated me once a long time ago, Marcus. I wish I was cool like her. She's also voicing a character in Squadron. Ah, good for her. Everybody needs some work these days. Yes, it did flash. Okay, so it does for some reason. I don't know why. It flashes like blue for like the cargo grid every so often, like it wants to latch when it's outside the ship. I hit the button to move the tractor. Yeah, see, there it goes. There it was. Briefly to the left side of the screen, just very briefly. Like, it was like a couple frames. It wasn't very long. I think it happens when I move the cargo outside the ship for the first time. Cool as Pico. Yep, there it is. I saw it. I saw it. You can't hide this from me, Star Citizen. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. So yeah, when I get the cargo blocks outside the ship on the left side, it'll try to snap. I don't know. I don't think I'm fast enough to hit that. There we go. Yeah, it's inside the bin. Cool. Paulus is like, Vertigo, maybe you are just crazy. A tiny bit. I could be. The janky verse. Yeah, instead of calling it like the verse, they could have just called it jank instead. It does get a lot faster when you get down to, like, less cargo. Ship paints, there's some ship paints, yeah, rewards, there's some guns and armor pieces. It's nothing too crazy. There's like a special tractor beam, two-handed tractor beam skin. They have paints for the I'm assuming this is the Hermes. They have two paints for the Hermes that are almost the same. And then they have like a special armor sets that probably never gonna use. I don't even know why I bother. Nicholas Ferrari says login queue sorted out. Well, for me it was sorted out. I don't know about you. We already had another person's. I had a bit of a problem joining today. had like an infinite loading screen. Easy anti-cheat was bitching at me. I had to verify my files, and everything was okay after I verified my files. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not cheating anymore. Okay, 4SU of Laranite. I was like, why is it showing me the rest of this crap? Because I only have 4SU, that's all I needed. Yeah, the item fabricator. That's probably the biggest gift that CIG has. Let's see here. So we got hauling done. We got all that stuff done, and we got this guy done. I think it's under journal. The Alliance aid stuff. Yeah. So, gotta work through collections. Gotta work through defense. Gotta work through all this shit. Can't TP anymore. No, you can't. So, the login stuff seemed to have been fixed. I know a lot of people were complaining about it yesterday on the forums and in Reddit. But you still may be affected. No idea who can get in, who can't. It's always a crapshoot. Laranite to Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. There's Laranite here that we can keep collecting. Primary objective, line 8 escort needed. Prep members should go to Levski. So I guess we'll just keep doing these. I'm willing to bet Lethane. Why don't I just buy out, like, Laranites? If it's to the exact same place every time, why don't I just fill up the entire fucking ship with 4 SU containers of Laranite? In the Apollo, or the Hermes. We testing the herpes today? Yes, Hansy, we are. So yeah, if I just bring more 4SU boxes of Laranite and they all come here, then I just stock this area up with Laranite, right? Co-pilot C, good trash can. I didn't realize they'd all come back over here, and I'd have more like Laranite delivery missions. But yeah, I mean, if we want to do that game, we can totally do that. I mean, I got millions of credits to blow. So you may have to, yeah, if you're having trouble logging in, you may have to like verify your client and do some other horse shit, delete your user folder.
Attention pilot, you are cleared for takeoff. Collision alert. Front.
So I'm willing to bet the Lethane and Bezdek, I think, are the ones that have Laranite, if I remember.
Collision alert. Rear.
From the good old days.
Collision alert.
It looks like it uses the same hangar, the mid-size hangar. Same hangar, same hangar size as the Apollo. Like that fucking helps. Constellation size hangar. It's not the perfectly square hangar that the small ships like the Gladius use.
Collision alert. Front.
All right, let's get out of here. So, where are we going, Vertigo? Yeah, apparently my little ship post has created a lot of replies. Fucking guaranteed replies. I need to upload like the source file so people can start making their own memes. Like I just like I said, I saw this I saw this. I froze on this frame of John Crew from like the Inside Star Citizen introducing the RSI Hermes, and I'm just like, that is a memeable frame. I have to use that for something. What's the latest outrage? Oh, the Apollo paints. Let's meme that up. And apparently, damn near 100 replies. If I hit refresh, will it be even more? Yes, 95 replies. I have touched a nerve today. Apparently. Too bad you can't spell apply. That's more that's that's just part of the rage bait, Drilla. Don't you know? You gotta put a few typos in there to make people to convince people you're not AI. And to get those people who are like, actually, Vertigo, that's not how you spell apply. Like, bitch, I know how to spell apply. That's the whole point. Yeah, so it was posted on Reddit. Like I said, I apparently more controversial than the Epstein files, apparently. This stupid Apollo paint thing. I probably need to turn my quantum drive on. Oh, it's on. There we go. I know, right? They deserve to have their hemorrhoids tick up a little bit. Rob. Hermes track. Base tractor beam making up for the BMM? Not really. Oh shit! There's a bunch of stuff here. Oh my god. You motherfuckers. Yeah, there's like a constellation of ships just right there for some reason. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Fucking navigation hazard. Came out of quantum right on top of those fuckers. Free salvage. Anybody wants it? So, I mean, the Vandal Merchant... Does the Vandal Merchantman even have a track-based tractor beam? I can't remember if that's a thing. Why am I going to mining base RX? Whatever. Fuck it. Well, here's also the thing about like the shared paints. So for those of you who don't know how texture works, how this stuff works. Let's go to new. So you have like a ship, right? Let's, I don't know, make a fucking really crappy Hermes. You have a ship, right? We're gonna make it a really shitty Hermes. You have the cells here. And what the artist will do is they'll designate areas of the ship that have paints applied to them. So if you use the bucket tool here, that'll be red, that'll be red. And then you'll have, you know, maybe like a segment back here. Like this. That'll also be like green or something. And then the cells will be like black. And then the center of the ship would be purple. On the, you kind of see where I'm going here. Virgo's making a really fucked up clown ship. But this is how a lot of these ship paints are applied. And you're telling me you can't take the same color scheme and apply it onto a different ship? You're full of shit. Because even if you had a different layout geometry, even if you had different geometry, you still have to mark down those regions for like a different ship. So again, if we make a really shitty Hermes here instead of the Apollo, and instead of using that, let's make them circled engines, right? Like this. The engines are circles. Kind of like that, and instead of this guy being triangular shapes, it's like diamond shapes, like that. And then these locations, instead of being circles, they're like, I don't know, squiggly lines like this. They're squiggly. and this one here goes like to here and to here, you can still do almost the exact same thing with your paints. Except you're gonna have this weird like spot that's not painted. There's still ways of doing that. All right, where are we going? It just requires like when they showed off the old hex code shit. That's basically what they're using. Where's Star Citizen? Where's that hex code crap? I really should move these into like memes. Yeah, ship colors. You just have areas of the ship that are marked down to receive certain colors, and you could just have the paint transfer from one area because it's numbers, it's data, for fuck's sake. You're telling me you can't have like any of these Gladius paints, any of these saber paints? You telling me you can't have any of these saber paints applied to the Gladius? You just need to have areas marked down on both ships, right? And then you have the colors, and you have those colors be able to like apply to any of those marked down areas, right? It just requires someone to sit down and physically tell the ship, right? To physically tell the program, like, hey, this paint scheme, here's how it works on these 2 ships, or 3 ships, or 5 ships, or all of the fucking ships. It just requires you to sit down and do that. And CIG just doesn't want to sit down and do that. 056 or 045. Let's go 045. Let's see, Arc mining area. I know, right? It's hard for CIG Vertigo. It requires effort. But like I said, they can easily do it. Like I said, it just requires an artist to mark down all the areas on the ship and then allow the paint to apply to the other ship. Or you could just make... It is possible. It can be done. CIG just chooses not to do it. And they will suffer no consequences because there's not enough outrage over this dumb bullshit. People will buy this crap. It's more complicated. I don't think it's complicated. Why would you make your paint system really complicated? Like I said, you just mark down areas of the ship that you want to change color. And then you have like a paint that applies these color changes to those specific areas. Or whatever. It has to be set up properly. I'll give you that, Solar Wind. And there's stuff like bump mapping and shadow maps and luminal maps, LUTs, I think I call them. I know, right? Why would CIG make stuff overly complicated? Like I said, we know the Apollo is set up to use a skin system. We know the Hermes is set up to use a skin system. It just requires you to get the skin from the Apollo to work on the Hermes. I mean, and there is examples a long time ago of using skins on ships that aren't supposed to have like their skins working on them. You could trade out like the... What was it? A long time ago. This, of course, I don't know quite sure how skins worked back then, but you could put like skins on ships that shouldn't have them, like the Freelancer series. You can change around the Freelancer Dura to Freelancer Max. Consistency is the one thing they got going for themselves. Consistent inconsistency. Alright, let's drop out of Quantum here. that's the Hurston skin. Well, that golden gray skin is really nice. It's actually kind of yellow.
Collision alert. Halt.
Nope, nothing in there. We found out the hard way. You kind of have to, like, get all the way front here. And there we go. We could probably stand to rotate just a little bit.
Engines are off.
Do you have a miner or salvaging ship? I do have a salvaging ship. I have several salvaging ships, in fact. I have a Vulture and I have a Reclaimer. I haven't used the Reclaimer and Vulture in a while. Mostly because mining and salvaging is a bit like watching paint dry. Which CSU would make it a bit faster. Alright, so we're gonna need 4 SU boxes. And we'll just take them to, we'll buy as much as we can, and we'll take them over to, like, Lorville, assuming we just need Laranite. There's also really nasty tricks as you can play on me. Like, the next step for this mission isn't Laranite. The next step is, like, I don't know, like Greasium or something. Laranite, out of stock. How did we know? We'll have to head over to the next area. Damn, I should have bought all the Laranite I had when I first came across that outpost. So the next one is 056 on Walla. What did I say? 056. Hopefully there's still some Laranite here. I doubt there is. It's probably all sold out by now. I don't even think I have a prospector. So even if I were to get... Yeah. Even if I were to get like a prospector out, or maybe I do have a prospector in my inventory. I may have a golem. The golem is a terribly named ship. Yeah, this thing has really bad acceleration. I mean, what's the G's on this thing? 3.5? Jesus Christ. 2 point something. What do I think of the servers? It's nothing too crazy. Like, it's nice in that it's a ship in its class that's 280 SCU. There's not a lot of ships that size, or there's not a lot of ships the size of the Hermes that have the cargo capacity it has. In fact, there's none. There's like there's the Raft and the Freelancer Max. Hey, there's Laranite here. Someone must be loading up. Or they just left Laranite out for me to pick up. I mean, I'll take free Laranite.
Landing gear deployed.
But yeah, as far as like, I mean, it's just a cargo ship. It's very simple. 4 size 2 shield generators. Size 2 shield generators for a ship this size is kind of like, it can do some stuff. A lot of size 2 components. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna yoink these Laranite, but yoink. Oh, I knocked myself over. So yeah, the cargo capacity is really above average for a ship of its size. The biggest thing the ship has is its tractor beam, the most impactful feature, or the most advertised feature, or something. I'm not quite sure how to. Not quite sure how to explain that, but I think not necessarily the best feature of the ship, but definitely one of the most features of the ship is definitely the tractor beam on the rail. I've used it a couple times, and quite honestly, there's better tractor beams on ships. There's the Raft, and the Taurus unique feature, yeah. The Maypole feature, the feature that everyone's talking about on the Hermes. Very low. So we do have Laranite here. We'll buy it in 4 SU boxes if possible. For some reason, it won't let me buy Laranite. Wink. I can buy iodine. Astatine, waste. I'll buy like 1 thing of waste. See if that helps. Shop quantity 1 SCU. So yeah, there's no Laranite left here. I can't even buy like the single SCU here. Yeah, I know. Well, shit. Should have bought everything I could. Which is weird. Like, it says there's one left. So it looks like if you want to supply, like, your best bet is like there's Bezdek, Lethane. These are definitely sold out. I would guarantee it. Time to go mine. Yep, mining. Honestly, Laranite's not that hard to find mining-wise. The problem is we have enough to do another one of these turn-ins. The problem is the refining time is going to be kind of crazy. Well, we can just head back with what we got. There's this guy. The Zeus. The Zeus is loose. You get to see like the difference between the Zeus and the Hermes in terms of like size. The Hermes is so much bigger. Ah! Kind of wandering all over the place here drunkenly. Yeah. Virgo's Valley, drive it up, we drive it off. Landing pads. So yeah, like other than the tractor beam on the Hermes, like it's got a lot of cargo space for a ship of its size. You know, kind of like roughly the same size as like the Corsair. Corsair Constellation class. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how quickly they refresh. If they're going to refresh at all. Dun, dun, dun. But luckily there's other missions we can do. Yeah, it would be great to like increase the demand for Laranite. All right. May have to do this like when most of the servers are offline. Oh, this guy's doing a drop-off. Oh, is there a little fuel port here? What is this? Yeah, it's a little fuel port. I always wondered what CIG was going to do with the fuel ports. I gotta remember where the stupid switch is on this thing to get access. There is a switch, right? There's a button somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's like my third time using this ship. I mean, I'd also say, like, Laranite's also a possible drop from, bounty missions. But it's actually, like, they tend to drop just garbage from bounty missions. Like, mostly it's, like, copper and, like, tin. There, that's... Stole that from someone else. So oh yeah, that's another thing that's another good thing about the Hermes. It has two entrances. You have the rear ramp and then you have the front elevator. Unfortunately, none of them have bespoke animations like ladder animations. What the hell is that? Oh, this is somebody's bounty. All right, make sure we're clear to take off. Laranite is somewhat common for mining, but I haven't been mining in a long time, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this thing even boost. This thing's only 3.7. We have our boost maxed out as well. This is the Hermes. This is the new Apollo variant. It's a cargo ship. It's got a cool little tractor beam, 2 entrances, big cargo bay, and that's really it. Wait a minute, why am I going to Edmonds? Well, whatever. Okay, we're gonna dog leg our destination a little bit. We're not going all the way to Nick's Gateway. We're just gonna go a gigameter. A goth mommy. 1 goth mommy to Nick's Gateway. So 93.4. And the idea is that we remove some possibilities of interdiction. Not impossible to get interdicted doing this, but Rob's like, wherever to go. Oh my god, we're doing this thing. And away we go. So yeah, like, I don't know, if you guys want a cargo ship that has like 280 some odd SCU cargo capacity, has a nice tractor beam. The tractor beam isn't like the biggest selling point of the ship. I don't think it's like the best. Like, it's not the Taurus, it's not the Raft, it's not the Golem in terms of like usefulness. But it definitely does help a little bit. I mean, you can still put an Atlas down the center of the stupid thing. But the problem is the Atlas does not work very well in confined spaces. Ask me how I know as a C2 owner. The Atlas has some limitations. But one of the biggest limitations of the Atlas is that it has a hell of a time stacking cargo. And this thing does not stack cargo. It just has cargo that you just line the hulls with. So if you can avoid that, you're still gonna have a problem with trying to figure out how to get everything lined up properly. So you're gonna have to like adjust your how you like move through the bay. And considering how the ramp is positioned on the ship versus like the C2, I guess you could just use it as a cow catcher, just like toss cargo. Just toss cargo straight through the entrance and just like have it pile up in the back of the ship and then kind of sort it out later. You could, Beaver, there is a way to fix that by using a third person. There's a, what is it? There's a button you can hold to like use head tracking, head tracking will help fix that, as well as like, what is it? Like the third person, not third person. There's a way to get your head to turn in first person. And I can't remember what the key binding is for it. I have it bound to my mouse. Well, I don't have to do it here, but when I get out, so when I'm in the Atlas or in a ground vehicle, I can press like a button on my mouse, one of my side buttons, and my character will look around. I can do the same thing while I'm on foot. I press a button on my mouse, and my character can look around while I'm moving one direction. And you can move in one direction while looking in a completely different direction while on foot. Same with the Atlas, same with any ground vehicle. There's a button for that. But not an Ursa. Yeah, I mean, I looked at the entrance, and I was thinking to myself, no way in hell's an Ursa fit in there. Cyclone, yes. I don't know, maybe you scrape the tires off the Ursa and you got just the chassis in. You can get just the chassis of the Ursa in, but you're not driving it out. F is inner thought. There is a completely different keybind. Z, I think, maybe the default. Yeah, free look. Let's go here and look. On foot all. And it's gonna be one of my mouse buttons. Free view camera hold. There's also a toggle, but yeah, it's free view camera hold, which is button 4 on my mouse. I hold that, and I'm able to look around while I'm in an atlas. So what I can do is I can crab walk to the side, free look to like the right or left of the atlas, and then I can see like where I'm trying to put stuff. It helps a little bit. There's a lot of little stuff. There's a lot of little tiny things about the atlas I want to talk about in like in a Star Citizen for Noob video. Star Citizen for Noobs. Short. I'm trying to do like a Star Citizen for Noob series on YouTube. Mostly try to keep it down to like 60 to 90 seconds. So there is a free look button you can tap, but the button I have is a hold. So I have to push and hold the button to use free look, but you can just tap Z on your keyboard by default, and that'll just toggle free look on, I believe. Well, it depends on which Cyclone, right? I know some, like the Cyclone MT is really tall. I don't know if that'll fit. It may. Will the base Cyclone just drive in there? Yours the RN. So if the RN has a problem getting the Recon variant of the Cyclone, has trouble underneath the tractor beam, then all Cyclones will have trouble. Will the Lynx fit? No, Lynx has the same profile as the Lynx has the same profile as the Ursa. I'm willing to bet the Ursa is just way too wide. All right, let's call for a landing.
I found a hangar for you.
Yeah, so colony-sized hangars.
Warning.
I think the Caterpillar uses these hangars too. Also, something weird's going on with the lighting. I'm not quite sure what it is. Everything's kind of doing some weird shit.
Warning. Leaving safe zone. Collision alert. Low.
Whoa.
Landing complete. Take off.
You have to go see the chiropractor after that landing. That was pretty brutal. This thing does not have very good belly thrusters. That I do know. Also, the wear and tear on this thing is getting kind of absurd. I've only had this thing out for a few hours.
Engines are off.
So what else? I mean, like, it's got like a nice crew compartment, 2 people. Like I said, the Ursa, the Hermes does not offend me at all. Like, it's a decent ship. $200 on the web store, I believe. $230 for like store credits. It's definitely for like long-term fans of Star Citizen. If you've been in Star Citizen long enough, you probably have a ship you can upgrade to this thing in your inventory. And if you like the idea of cargo and like having an enclosed cargo bay, and you want to have the ability to take a few small vehicles with you, like a Cyclone, Grey Cat Steve, Grey Cat PTV, Dragonfly. It's basically like a better version of the Freelancer Max, or a better version of the C1. The Spirit C1. In a different, wrapped in a different manufacturer's style guide. I don't like I said this about the Apollo. I don't like where this turret up here, the front turret is, the front remote turret. I don't like where that is. This front turret is just in an awful spot for defending for actually being for defensive purposes. It's great if you want for offensive firepower. But if you're actually trying to, like, get rid of, like, light fighters, you want it on the back of the ship. Okay, so is it not accepting the Laranite? I think it's classified as stolen cargo. Yeah, so I can't use this cargo because it's not mine. I didn't buy it. Oh, I take that back. It will accept stolen cargo. I checked it off. I don't think Hershit really gives a shit where I get it from. Another 4 SU of Laranites. Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. And this is basically what I plan to do. Go buy some Laranite, drop it off at Tisa Spaceport. Yeah. So if you like the C1 Spirit or the Zeus CL, if you liked the Taurus, you know, the Freelancer, and you're like, man, I really like the look of RSI ships, and you just want a better version of those ships, the Hermes got you. The Hermes has got you. And like I said, if you own a Freelancer Max, if you own a C1 Spirit, you probably have enough money in your bank account to upgrade to this thing. So it's not like really egregious, like the amount, the price that CSU wants for this thing, like the Prowler utility. You know, there's not like a huge alien tax associated with it. For new players, for people who are just starting out in Star Citizen, they're like, oh, Vertigo, I want a new ship. I want to buy into Star Citizen. What ship do you recommend? $200 is kind of like no. The most I recommend for like new players is maybe like a Nomad. Oh. From the Freelancer Max. Yeah, that's pretty decent considering how much time and money people have spent in Star Citizen over the years. I mean, it took me a while to get up to like $7 grand. There we go. Yeah, but only an A2. Yeah. So yeah, like, if you want a medium freight, the ship is fine. I tend to, when I'm doing cargo hauling, I tend to use ships about this size. They tend to be just right because it can handle just about any cargo capacity you want, any box size you want, right? Up to 32, any configuration of those boxes. I think it can hold like 4 32s. I have to look at the thing here. Cargo reader. Here we go. Why don't you go ahead? Yeah, okay. So it's 8 32s and then a couple 16s at the very end. So you can hold a lot of different varying box sizes and whatnot. And you can have an Atlas down this thing if you get tired of using the main tractor beam. And because it has a separate entrance, you can actually fully pack this whole thing with cargo. I don't know if you can squeeze 5 32 SU containers, but you can definitely squeeze a couple 2s down the center. Maybe some 4s turned sideways. For a little extra. And you can completely just pack the rear of the Apollo full and then use the front entrance. And I was going to talk about this in the Clipper video I'm doing, and I'm actually making some progress on that. I'm getting some audio done, editing and whatnot. The Clipper, on the other hand, if you want to pack the Clipper full, you have to use the front elevator, send stuff up, then go up a ladder, grab it with a tractor beam, the cargo box with the tractor beam, and then bring it all the way back to where you want it, set it down, and then go back down the ladder, send another box up, climb back up the ladder, walk past that box you already put down, get to the other box at the front of the elevator, bring it back, set it down, go back down the ladder, or go down the elevator if you want to walk around the boxes. As opposed to this is you just start throwing stuff in the back. you just keep throwing stuff in the back. And eventually you just get so full you can't walk in there and then you just take the other entrance. a lot nicer. So how are we doing on Alliance Aid? Alliance AIDS! Oh, we're so close to 10%. Yeah, the collections one is going to be kind of difficult, I think. Laranite, Boras, Dicaripods. Oh, hey! Oh, Jesus, fuck! I just realized, yeah. I just unlocked, like, the next level. 175 Dicaripods. I could probably swing that. I don't know how many I have at my home base. I probably have 64. For 598, I will go back to Area 18 to see if I have 64 Dicaripods. I probably do. Pressurized ice. Yeah. Spaceport Microtech. Laranite, yeah. So you're gonna have to go mine Bexlite Laranite. Luckily, or thankfully, CIG decided to make things a little easier for everybody. So you can just click on a planet and see what spawns. Laranite, Agresium, Hephaestonite, Beryl, Boras, Gold, Terranite, Bexlite, Quantanium. And so you can see, like, all the harvestables. And the creatures. Right? They don't tell you the regions, they just kind of give you an idea of what you can find there. There's Laranite, Beryl. Beryl, Hephaestonite, Laranite, Terranite, Bexlite. Yeah, saying is Laranite's just about everywhere. That's probably your best bet. Just like, okay, so do I actually have a prospector? Oh, wrong thing, Vertigo. Actually, I do need to put that last one away. No, Zeth, I haven't. I was gonna do that right now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I
retrieval system.
probably have a golem, yes. Do I have a prospector? No. Do I have a mole? No. So the golem.
Your vehicle, please visit us.
The golem is going to be our savior. And the golem has a really powerful laser, but I don't know what else I can do to make it a little bit better. From my understanding, if you want like the best mineable stuff, you have to go to like Levski. Ooh, chocolate ice cream with whipped cream. Sounds great. Put that down there. But anyways, it's about break time. So maybe that will whip out the golem. Do some mining if possible. Get some Laranite. Dessert for dinner, so you just decide to... Hey, Volus, welcome. Nice to see you. We'll try. I got some bananas in the refrigerator. Not refrigerator. I got some bananas in the pantry. All right, let's get this thing stowed. It's gonna be my first time mining in a long, long time. We're gonna have to like do some work on our mining stuff.
Engines are off.
And for those of you who are enjoying the broadcast on Twitch, hit that follow button, and on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you don't miss any more broadcasts. Yep, you can make great desserts. There's plenty of choices. You could just have chocolate dipped bananas if you want. You can make a banana cream pie. You can have banana pudding. Should probably set my spawn point up to Everest Harbor.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But let's see here. Hermes.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Stow this guy. And once he gets down, we'll go back to main menu.
Time for the hard space OST. Yep, time for some industrial.
Working man OST. Banana bread's always nice. I can't have any more bread, though. I found out recently that my wheat allergies have been coming back hardcore. I went out to have breakfast with my mom a couple weeks ago. We went out to IHOP and had like a stack of pancakes. And later that night, I threw up everything. I'm just like, oh my God, I've never had it this bad before. So no more bread for Vertigo, unfortunately. All right, so we're gonna be back in a few minutes, everybody. We're gonna head to the restroom, stretch our legs, and get a snack. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Star Citizen. Well, let's get going. Have our banana. Right, since we're operating around, since we're going to be operating around, whatchamacallit, Hurston. There we go. We set our spawn point over at Everest Harbor. Yeah, Marcus, if you want to come join us with some mining, you're more than welcome to. I don't know what sort of attachments I need for mining. You got a mole? Nope. I only have a golem. And I don't really plan to buy a mole, because I'd never use it for anything. I hate that fucking ship. Nope. I only have a golem. Only have a golem. Oh my frame rate. Oh, it sucks so much. This is a nice view of garbage. We'd always head over to Tammy and Sons. It was sort of mining gadgets and gizmos they got for us. I thought they fixed the cowering animations. Hey.
Hi. Hello.
We're gonna mine Laranite. That was the plan. See if we can get some more Laranite. Wave shift Sabri. Laser instability -35. Optimal charge window size plus 100. Optimal charge window rate -30%, which is whatever. Instability 15%. Honestly, the Sabres doesn't seem that bad. Sabir. Honestly, the wave shift seems pretty good too, but man, these are expensive. We'll try one of these. Do they have in here any thingamabobbers? No. Now, did that actually go into my pack? Yes, it did. We can put that on something and, I don't know, maybe do something with it. And we do have a little part of your pack where you can put that stuff on. We just need 4 SC of Laranite. Actually, if we get 30 SC Valerinite, we can make out like a bandit.
Okay.
Hey. Down and down.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Wait for this stupid thing. Definitely, probably should have logged out up at Everest. But I had to pee.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
You can put a golem in a C2? Yes. Yes, you can. Why would I want to, though? I mean, if we're gonna operate out of like the Hurston area, there's no need to have a mothership. But if I was operating more remotely in a solar system that didn't have any like support infrastructure, like yeah, okay, putting the golem in a C2 would be a great idea. Have like a little base you can go back to. There's absolutely no reason though. Not, I mean, unless somebody wants to convince me there's a good reason. I mean, you can put a whole bunch of empty like golem containers in the C2 and just kind of hot swap them out, but that would require you to be able to like navigate back to the C2. And what's the point of that? Like, you can just go to the refinery bin, drop the empty car, drop a full cargo bin to the refinery because I'm so close. Hurston 1 or Hurston 2. Find some goddamn Laranite. Everybody's cowering.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please Visit Us.
Ooh, floor burrito. I love it. I'll take one. Just a random burrito lying on the floor. 100%, look at that. Free fucking burrito. Ah, good shit. Let me guess, it's in the goddamn floor. How did I know? Still haven't fixed the ship spawning incorrectly on their stupid moving platforms. We can't change the mining laser in the golem. It's fixed. That's why it's so cheap. The best you can hold for is like changing attachments on the mining laser.
Your vehicle has been moved to a Please Visit.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so they changed this to a Kelto shop. That's good. You actually have food here. Oxypens, Medipens. It's really basic shit, though. All right, well, whenever you get over here, you get over here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been placed visitors again.
All right, get in there. The mic on. Now we just have to wait for 5 hours for the stupid thing to show up. I know you can put a couple attachments on the mining laser on the golem, but I don't know where I can get those attachments. Oh yeah, this has the luminal skin on it.
So, are we mining around Levski?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to Levski.
Attention pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
The mine's in the Netherlands.
Get some lasers.
Wheelhouse is on mine, so bear with me.
Oh no, an enemy Perseus.
Oh no.
Earth and Dynamics thanks you.
This thing's actually really fast. A lot faster than the Hermes. At least acceleration-wise.
Hopefully we will not run into some murder horrors.
Alright. Just need to find Everest Harbor.
Go to met cube ship.
There it is. There's Everest Harbor.
Look at it.
Go in, their spawn point. Exactly, Texter, the 5-hour rule.
Can you invite me to a party?
You want to be in a party?
Yeah, sure. So I can content travel to you every time.
Come on, give me a landing permit. That's sure I can get you in a party here. Yes, it does, Beaver. We'll find out here for reals, because this is the first time me using this thing. I'm not entirely sure what its limitations are. Game, don't play with me like that.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, I'm leaving eyes.
And of course, just as I open up the moving glass, the door comes. There's Marcus. Go to lobby, you son of a bitch. Go.
I see you. 31 gigameters away.
Is there another burrito? No, it's just a power core or something. I'm like, yay, more floor burritos.
Something more serious. Getting the right treatment has got you easy.
Thought that was someone wearing a vandal mask. No, it was just some lady with hair. Alright. Got my spawn point set over here.
So in Barely in 4.7 we are getting ROM breaker missions and getting next.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds interesting.
Can I steal this fire extinguisher? No, I can't. Steal the old fire extinguisher.
Steal his fuses.
You can steal the fire extinguisher inside your hangars, though. 3 infinite fire extinguishers.
That's nice.
Still says I'm connected to the Hermes in terms of like stuff. All right, opening that up. We're ready to go.
Away.
Get the landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I wonder how long the refining is going to take.
Depends.
If my part is refined, I can put my cargo with the boxes in your hangar, right?
Yeah, but you'll have to do the refinery job. You can't give me materials to refine. That's not how Star Citizen works yet.
No, I know, but if I refine my stuff, I can spawn the boxes in your elevator.
Yes,
right?
Yes, you can.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
I'm trying to think if I can turn stuff in for you. I don't think I can. I don't know how that works. Star Citizen's really weird about ownership and boxes. Alright, so what are we detecting here? Copians. That's what I was detecting.
Fish dogs.
Quasi-grazers, Copians, Valkar. Can't remember if there's any minables on the surface of Earth. It says there are. Copians. Quasi-grazers. Copium, grazers. Yeah, I don't think I'm not finding any rocks really here. Alright, well, guess we'll try different planets.
Yes. I was just jumping to you. Take Aberdeen, though. Let's see what Aberdeen's got. Aberdeen should have Laranite. I think we fished them out of there before. How about asteroid too?
Yeah, but asteroids are harder to find. Yes, yellow heads-up display on a yellow planet. I totally forgot about this nightmare of a scenario. Oh. So we'll just find a nice little spot to fly around. If only there was a faster way down to moons and planets. Oh wait, but does the golem have... Oh my god, don't turn that on! Holy shit! Yes, the golem does have light amplification mode. Don't turn it on when you're going down to a planet in daylight.
I will remember that.
Yes, I discovered it the hard way.
Yeah.
Is this the Star Trekker soundtrack? No, this is the oh, what is it? Hard Space Shipbreaker soundtrack. Another good game about blue collar work. There is a Space Trucker soundtrack though. Like space trucking throughout the universe. The soundtrack is for you. You think the mining laser would have taken more power to like charge up a new? All right. Luckily, the atmosphere on Aberdeen's pretty thick, so we can slow down pretty fast just using the atmosphere. Coming to our aid. There's an unknown contact over there. That must... must be something. Ignis deposits. There's Doblin. Honestly, it's probably better off just... We have... Terranite, quartz, inerts. Terranite's honestly not terrible, but we need Laranite. So we're gonna ignore this, unless Marcus wants this shit.
No, we go for Laranite.
Yeah. Oh, here's some Laranite, 30%.
Mouse tip.
Okay, so what I want to do is the advanced mining, flight movements, keyboard, keep jumping here. Strafe. I would love to have that for mining instead, but I don't know. It's like strafing me right and left. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's fine. All right. Okay, so this is impossible, this igneous rock. Why don't you help me out here, Marcus? Careful about getting too close. Oh yeah, you're not even touching the rock. I don't think I'm in either.
No, you're not. You're not touching it. No, I am.
Okay, can we even break this rock?
I'm at 100% of it.
So am I.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, that's not good. This is not gonna work.
Nope. All right. Well, there's more rocks here. Let's see what else we got. Joys of mining.
That one is a bit too big.
Here's some more Laranite. On this one here. Why don't you help me out over here?
Alright.
There we go. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
Careful. Hey, Marcus, are you at 100%?
I was 35%.
Okay. Why don't you go max power, Marcus? Go to 100%, and I'll control the... I'll do the fine control. Oh, you might want to back off, Marcus.
Fuck.
Back off. Oh, wrong way. I'm dead. Fuck. Great job, Vertigo.
Oh.
I panicked. I pushed the joystick in the wrong direction. Need to push towards the asteroid instead of away from it. Pushing away.
Oh. The good news is I'm still here, so you can just jump to me.
Cool. That's great, Marcus. Wonderful. Love it. Need more practice with mining.
You want me to get your stuff?
No, don't touch anything.
Okay.
You just mark the location.
Yeah, it overcharges really quick.
Yeah. One rock you can't do anything with, the other rock, 2 people is too much. Did I lose my... Yes, I did. That's stupid. I even lost the stupid mining thing I bought. I thought anything equipped to your character you get to keep.
This is Star Citizen. Nothing is certain.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's claim that we've got 3 minutes.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
42 seconds for the next fight.
Please visit us again.
So I gotta jump around 42 seconds. Someone else is playing The Floor is Lava. Oh, cool.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Cool, it's available.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
3 of that. And then we have to store it because it's going to be in the hangar floor.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved.
Come on. Elevator races.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered.
You are mining with your joystick?
Yes, I'm mining with my joysticks. I'm trying to figure out why the game thinks my slider is for maneuvering. Yeah, it's completely... No, it's not. It's the exact same axis. God damn it. That explains everything. That should be a different axis, though. I'll have to fix that one these days. So axis 8 is nothing. And so is axis 1. But there's a reason why I have, like, the first axis unbound. I want to use the slider for, like, the power level on the mining stuff. Alright, we're back into the ship. Heading over to Marcus here in a little bit. Hopefully we won't fuck up this time.
Body is still here.
Good to know. Heading down. Be there in a few seconds. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't kill me by taking me through the planet. That would suck.
Yeah.
Alright. 20 kilometers away. Hopefully I didn't destroy the mining tool I got with me.
My engines are a bit damaged. It'll be fine. There you are. Hello.
Hello. Nice and gentle. Oh my god, this thing's rocking all over the place. This.
Still on it? The tool?
I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, I think I just, it's just a waste of money. Because, yeah, if you die, it blows up. It looks like. Most certainly do not attach. Yeah, it's gone. So whatever you do, don't attach those mining tools, whatever the fuck, those accessories to your character, because they just destroy themselves when you die. Which is fucking awful. Thanks, Star Citizen. And this is why Death of a Spaceman is never going to be a thing in Star Citizen. Having really punishing death mechanics just feels really bad. If you're a bad player. You're a bad player.
Okay, let's shoot for rocks.
Let me scan this one, see if it actually has. Terranite, 39%. Let me see if I can crack it by myself. Whoa! 20% is too much, apparently.
Terranite of Laranite?
Oh, it's Terranite, not Laranite.
Okay.
Thanks for pointing that out to me.
Yes. We need Laranite.
Yep, we're minding our own business. Gold, quartz, inert materials. Nothing in there. Did other rock blow up? Because there's still 2 over here.
Maybe, I don't know. When you want me to find out, right?
Alright, here's that Terranite rock. I think they gave us a hell of a time. Why don't you come over here? Oh, wait a minute. No, I can actually get this one.
Okay, that's good.
Let's see here. Hey Marcus, can you shoot this rock with 0% laser power for me? Just to increase the optimal window. Whoa, that's more than 0%. Try that again. I just need just once your laser touching it, because it gives me a better optimal window charge. Wrong rock. There you go. Alright, just keep it at that. I'll be able to control it. Charge as long as it cools down. Marcus, just hold still, man. You're fine. Just feathering the throttle. We're getting there slowly. Oop, a little too much. There we go. Not exactly. Not exactly. Oh, you were a little too close. I backed up. Yeah, I don't have a 2-person ship. Hey, wait, but repair the power plant. I have a repair tool. How do I switch modes again on this stupid thing? Like, that goes precision mode, which is less than useful. That's missiles. If I remember where the power plant is. Did you bring up, you didn't, did you? You didn't bring a salvage tool. You're not that prepared.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Chances are your ship's about ready to blow up, too. It's gonna kill both of us. And see as he keeps
I'm
changing
backing out
the...
already.
Shh. See as he always keeps changing the keys on us. Let's see here. Salvage. If I can remember where the goddamn it is. I think it's inside the... You have to remove the thing. I'm trying to remember where the power plant is on this stupid thing. I think it's literally behind the, No, that's the, that's that. I think it's behind the cargo box. It's fuel port. Can you get in and unlock the ports for me?
I'll try.
Can't remember what the default key binding is. Alt D on my keyboard, left Alt D. I need to be able to remove the box from this thing. Which is weird, we're like the same party. Oh, got a free ore pod over here from my destroyed one.
Says open door here.
We need you to unlock the item ports. Fucking, I have to look it up for him, don't I? Let's see here. Vehicle, something other. I can't remember what the fucking default is. I don't know if there is a default. Look behind, eject. Cockpit. Yeah, port lock, port unlock all. It's in
yeah, 0.
Nope, that's remove all on the keyboard by default. So tell you what, when you figure that out, I'll come over here and I'll repair your ship for you.
Okay.
Just go into your key bindings and look under cockpit and unlock the ports and pull the ore pod off for me, would you? I'm assuming you brought a tractor beam with you, right? You're prepared that much, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a tractor beam.
Hey, you know what? Actually, light amplification would be good here.
I see it. Open all doors.
No,
Yeah.
it's not open all doors. It's
Port lock toggle all.
Unlock item ports.
Unlock item ports.
Under escape, options, key bindings, advanced customizations,
Yeah,
and then
there.
go to
I'm already
cockpit.
there.
And then you scroll
Already
down
there.
to port lock all, port unlock all, or port lock toggle all, which is, you scroll down a little bit. Just bind something to port lock toggle all. Bind it to like left alt D or something. Alright, so key bindings advanced. Mining.
I did it right alt plus key.
Switch mine laser toggle. Yes, button 2, which is like precision mode. And I hate it. Okay, precision mode. Well, I guess we got a lot of Terranite. this. Get a bunch of quartz as well. That's fine. I'm okay with this. Definitely need a rebind. No, that was missiles. That's space break. So yeah, I'm almost got 17 SU of Terranite. Here's a little more. Unfortunately, I can't go below 20% power on this thing. That's the absolute minimum. Oh shit. That's nice. Let's take a look at Marcus. See how his ship's doing. Did you get the ore pod off? No. Did you figure out how to get the item ports unlocked?
I have to rebind the key. Is it the port unlocked all? I have to rebind it.
Okay. What's taking so long?
Need to find the key to rebind it with.
Left alt something. Left alt D, that's what I did. Because you could use two keys at the same time to save yourself the trouble of having to figure out what it's going to be. Let's see if we have any good Laranite chunks here. Actually, you know what? I'm mining Terranite.
Port's unlocked. Okay, it's unlocked right
So
now.
this was a knocked him out trying to like mine Terranite. Whatever.
I have everything unlocked.
Cool.
The port's unlocked.
All right, so I could almost pull this guy off. Oh, there it goes. If only you could deploy the landing gear. Oh, there we go. I got it. And why the fuck is there another? Oh, there's two ore pods on this stupid thing. Let's see here. There's the cooler. Is that the power plant? I hope it is. There. Your power plant is fully repaired. So is your cooler.
Nice, thank you.
So see if that works for you. Get into the cockpit.
But,
Get into the cockpit, turn it on, and we'll put everything in when landing gear's down. Looks like the thrusters are fine too.
Yep, it rose again.
Cool. Yeah, get the landing gear down. And then we can get... Oh! Oh, boy. Careful.
Oh.
I'm like right here. I'm trying to heal some of the thrusters too. We probably have a major torque imbalance. Look at these ore pods pulled off. See what else we can fix. Okay, so that's done. Oh, that's quantum drive. We definitely need to get your quantum drive fixed up. And your shield generator. And I need another... let's see here. Storage access. Do you have... any... No, you don't. Do I have any? I need repair juice. And I don't have any. So yeah, I was only able to partially repair you. Alright, let's get these ore pods reinstalled.
That's fine.
No. I was able to get your quantum drive repaired, so you'd be able to leave at least. There's that. Alright. You got all your pods hooked up. Actually, I can just send you with my pods, because they're full up already. I accidentally got Terranite, and I don't want Terranite. I thought all ships were supposed to have, like, repair juice in them. Apparently not. Fuses and repair juice. CLD. Alright. Well, there also is a destroyed ship nearby I can, like, salvage off. So I could, in theory, give you more repairs. Oh my god, why won't these things stop sliding? Stop! Game, please! Jeez. I'm gonna take your empty pods. In theory, this should work. I don't think the pods have an owner. There you go. There's that pod. Okay. Oh, I have to, like, rotate it. There you go. You got my pots now. You are clear to go.
Okay, nice.
I don't know if I want you to leave just yet, though. We need to find some more Terranite.
That's good.
I'm getting these Hermes last pod installed. There we go. That's the nice thing about engineering is, oh no, my ship's soft death. We can fix that.
Yeah, that's nice.
No longer do you have to press backspace. Although I
probably should get a salvage tool then. No.
Yeah.
No.
I definitely think a salvage tool is going to become like. Oops. That's all my ship. I don't know.
You can also. Shit, you can also ask people if they can repair you and people.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're not like straight above me. Okay. Take off.
Too bad we cannot set a beacon.
Nah, friend. Yeah, have to like find friends. All right, so let's take a look at what we got in the area. I'm heading this way. Unknown contacts. Alchemite deposit. Adamite. Don't know what that is, but we'll find out when we get here. Atacamites deposit. And we're scanning. Agresium, iron on that one.
For some reason I cannot scan anymore.
Probably because your scanner's destroyed. Gold, iron. Your laser's probably also destroyed too. Like a lot of stuff on your ship took damage. Agresium, iron.
Let me see.
This one says Terranite. May be lying to me though.
No, the laser works. Laser works.
Okay, cool. So here's one that has Terranite in it. It says easy. I may be able to be able to do this by myself. Let's see. There we go. It's moving slowly. Let's go to 100%.
Well, my ship is full.
Yeah, you're full, but you can still use your laser to help me out, but not now. I'm here. Oops, 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 oops. It's a little overcharged. Just a bit. You might want to move back a little bit.
Yeah, I am.
I don't have enough juice to repair you a second time. Yeah, this one's gonna blow up. Shoot. Maybe? Nope, it is. Well, we lost some juice.
That's it.
I know.
Next one.
Let's see. There's some salvage here, though. Maybe we can get some Terranite. 8% Terranite. Worthless. Absolutely worthless. Yeah, that chunk. What about this other one? 33% Terranite. 65%. It's something.
Need this help?
No. Alright. Let's find some more stuff, too. There's one that's 3 kilometers this way. Light amplification is really nice. What is that? Gallicite. Oh, that's handheld minables. That's not what we're looking for. So I'm not going back that way. Okay, so let's go to this 2 kilometers over here. Valakar. Just Valakar shit. Alright, let's go to this 10 kilometer.
You sure we need a Terranite and not Leranite?
It was Laranite we need.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Why are we mining Terranite then?
That was a mistake on my part. Today has been learning curve. Your partner has skill issues, Marcus.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That's all my fault. Got killed. Overloaded the rock, got your ship soft death.
No, I think it's because you haven't mined in a while.
I definitely haven't mined in a long time. Several years. Alright, so quartzite deposit. Let's see what we got here.
That's fine.
Copper, gold. Marcus, can you turn your headlights off, please? The light amplification works so much better without your headlights on. 3cm copper. Right Alt L by default to turn on light amp and then golem. You want to use it too. Festonite, copper, yeah. I don't think quartzite is what we're looking for. No, quartzite isn't it. Alright, what's nearby? I think there was like a... Let's start with this 5-kilometer one. Over here. Joe XB. I'm not quite sure what Joe wants from me. Obsidian deposit. Okay, so this is probably gonna be really difficult. Obsidian's hard. There could be some Terranite, or sorry, Laranite in here.
Front impact warning.
Borax. Ooh! Ooh, I think we need Borax. But I don't know if we can break this. Let me check my contracts real quick. Priority. Laranite. Yes, we do have a Borax contract. 19 SU of Borax.
Yeah, let's try to crack it.
Sure. There's also one for 3 SU. Okay. Oh, stop. Okay. I'm gonna go down to like the minimum power. You too. Go down to put your laser down to
20% right now.
20%, yeah.
20%.
Alright. Turn off the map. Start raising your power and see what happens. Okay, so that's so you're it. You're all we need. So I'm gonna see if Marcus can do this. Good practice, Marcus. I'll try to keep mine at like 20%. Ooh, there it goes. Turn mine off. Careful, Marcus!
I cannot see. Something is not right with my HUD.
We'll turn off light amplification then. Left Alt L. That's what I had to do. It's a little too bright to use light amplification with mining. Probably have to go back to like let's see what this one is. I'm able to break that by myself. We'll see here. Obsidian, easy. Iron, Terranite, raw. We don't need Terranite. Oh, this one can just be like scooped up. Vexilite, raw. Why do I have Terranite? I thought I was scooping up Laranite. Am I that blind? I think we need Vexilite.
I probably have to repair my ship first because everything is broken.
Yeah.
Is there a place here on this moon where I can repair?
Yeah, one of the mining facilities. If it has an armistice zone, it'll have repair facilities for you. I need Bexlite, Boras, Dakari pods, pressurized. Yeah, I think it's just Boras. Oh, there is Bexlite.
Okay, we're gonna go to a mining facility then.
Front impact warning.
Boras. I can just suck this up. I haven't really used precision targeting mode. Really difficult to use. So I might as well just unbind it. Alright, so I should be able to break this one by myself.
Front impact warning.
We'll see. First successful crack. I'll take that 80% Boras chunk. There's got to be better chunks. I may have just taken this whole thing. Oh, you're just trying to check the server? Okay. I had no idea what was going on there, but we're kind of in the middle of something, Joe. What am I looking at here? Oh, 65%. Sure, 65% I'll take. Okay, so I'm going to unbind precision targeting mode. I don't fucking use it for anything. What is it? Flight view? You look whole, second camera view. Cool. Now we have extraction mode. What am I looking at here? Quartz, 100% quartz raw. Who cares? We got 11 SCU of Boras. 71% Boras. Should be it for me. Yep. I'm gonna head over to the refinery. Yep, I hear VR is pretty fun. People are definitely enjoying it. Same with light amplification. Just a bit too bright. I think that's kind of the point. Well, at least we know where to go to find all the materials necessary.
Yeah, repaired.
How much was it?
2,000 carats.
Oh, 2,000? Fuck, I was gonna send you some money to recover the repairs, but 2,000, that's nothing.
It's a small ship.
Yeah. I figured this... No, this station was different. Maybe I'm just approaching it from a different direction. Oh shit. Woo! I totally forgot I had like decoupled on.
Inner Hype just resubscribed
Hey,
for
Inner Hype.
97 months.
Thank you so much for
The
that
Star
resub.
Lancer Max, a silhouette of might, bathed in the glow of a distant pulsar's light. Not built for the vanity of a sleek,
Space
thin
Freight Company
frame,
clutch.
but for the glory of the cargo and the weight of the name.
Thank you so much, Inner Hype. Almost subbed to watch me die. Almost. Luckily, I realized I was in decoupled mode before I slammed into the station. Alright, oh, that's right, I have to decouple. Oh my god. Can't just drop the pods like cargo. You have to decouple. There we go, ship port's unlocked.
Where did you go? Deur L1?
Yeah, you need to get over here and get your refining job started. Unfortunately, you cannot take it out that way, even though it looks like you could. Take it out the back way. I don't know if I'll have to purchase like empty pods to mount to this thing, but transfer to warehouse. I'm assuming you have to take the pods off.
For some reason I cannot ping in.
Because your radar is damaged. I didn't repair all the components on your ship.
And bonus also do not get repaired when you
Oh, that's right, you repaired your ship. Try check your power, make sure your radar is turned on. Or the ship may be straight up broken. May have just been turned off. Let's go to refinery.
Glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
radar.
It is a component in the ships now. Alright. I mean, I'll probably just use
materials again.
Let's see, Bexelite's negative 2%. Honestly, like negative 2% is nothing. Boras is plus 2%. Laranite's plus 2%. Green Glade Station. See, we don't want iron. We want Bexelite. We want Boras. Terranite, why not? I don't think Bexelite, we're going to get any yield out of Bexelite. Because it's 54%, you're going to lose. Because we're not going to be on. We're not going to be until tomorrow. Low speed, high cost, high yield. Okay, get quotes. 3 hours.
Oh, I only have Terranite and Quartz.
Yeah. High speed, moderate cost, low yield. High speed, high cost, moderate yield. Gas chem processing. Give me a quote on that. Gonna be 6,664. It's gonna take 8 months. What is that? Was that what the M stands for? Is that 8 minutes? And we're gonna lose. Like fuck high yield. I'm gonna lose. It's gonna go from 1,678 to 648. You're killing me, game. Yeah, they've really rebalanced everything since I've... Yeah. Very low speed, low cost, high yield. 34 minutes. I remember it used to take almost 22 hours for the Nix salvation. And that's what I would use because I would just like load up the refineries and I'll take care of them the next day. Low speed, low cost, moderate yield. 1 hour. Metrosalysis. 17 minutes. Moderate speed, low cost, low yield. So that was 3-4 minutes versus this guy's electrolysis. 17 minutes. And I get 648. Unfortunately, you can't get like a fraction of a SU container though, from my understanding. And it's 2,000 for this one. You're not going to get any Bexelite out of this. And you're not going to get any Terranite, so you might as well like refine the Boras. So you're going to get 6 SU out of this. 16 minutes. Low yield, right? What's the difference between like high yield? Yeah. Which is probably like 700 or something. Yeah, 760. So you get like an extra 1 SCU for 30 minutes. Honestly, I'll take the electrolysis because we'll probably be back here in like 16 minutes.
Yeah, like, station. Going to the refinery.
The problem with CIG fucking around with the timelines and prices on this stuff is like you really reduce the viability of all your options here. I could probably do a spreadsheet on this, right? Let's see your Googles. Let's do, where's the sheets? Where's my sheets? Ooh, sheets. Blank spreadsheet.
Spreadsheets indeed.
Yeah, that's how all this stuff eventually works out. Okay. So we'll start at the top, Cormac method. We got the Cormac. Let's see here. trying to think of what I should put up here. So we're doing like 1600, 1678 SU of Boras or okay, get a quote for the Cormac method. So we're going from 16, so we have 534. We need to add a column to the left. There we go. Let's see here. Amount, time, and cost. I probably should do it the other way because we're going to have a lot more vertically than horizontally. So we should have like the Cormac method over here.
Which method should I take?
I don't know. I'm figuring it out right now. We don't really need Terranite, so just whatever works for you. Let's see, time cost, yield, time cost.
Seven minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes, fine.
Work order accepted.
So we have 178 SU Boras. Control X. We should probably put this up here, vertigo.
I need some dringend food.
I know, right? I'm getting hungry myself. There we go. Seal yield is 543. Time is 4.03. Cost is 1900. Pretty fine. That's so. What is our percentage on that? So we take 543 divided by 1678 times 100. Our yield is like 30%. 32%. All right. Next salvation, get quotes. That's actually a better. Salutation, so it is, our yield is 763. What's our percentage on that? 763 divided by 1678. 45%. Time is 3 hours. $315.00. Cost is 950 credits. Time is hours, minutes, seconds. What's the next one? Thermobotic despotism. Actually, what's end? There we go. Thermobotic disposition. And we are at 6 48, which is going to be divided by 16.78, 38%. 38%. We can round up, but that's going to take 48 minutes. Sorry, 45 seconds. Can you just absolutely stop that, you stupid piece of shit? It's 48 minutes, not 48 hours. 48. Unless you want to do 00, 48, 45. Fucking piece of shit. Oh god, what was that? I forgot. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. You are just a gigantic piece of shit. And rounds it up. Fuck off. Just absolutely fuck off, Sheets. There, fuck off. Jesus Christ. It's just like, did you mean this? And like, no. Convert the column to time. How do I do that? Do I just type in time? Like that? Create filter. New. Remove filter. Data validation. Tools. Create filter. I have no idea which filter. Okay. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Okay, so I'll just remove the filter. So highlight the column and select where it says default just above a drop-down menu. Okay. That's fonts. Extensions, macros, add-ons, app sheet, looker status. Tools? No. Data? We already had the data. Formats. Numbers. Counting financial currency. Date. Time. There it is. Let's see here. So it's 00, 4 minutes, 04, 03. That does not help me at all. It's a measure. I'm not measuring time. I'm measuring time. This is negative useful. Just the 12 is same as 00. So I want 4 minutes and 3 seconds in numerical form, which would be 0403. And apparently, like, Sheets has a problem understanding that I don't want AM. I'm measuring the absolute time, and I don't know where the fuck to do that. And this... I don't know where to do that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to do... delete that. 4M3S. Done. For fuck's sake. So I don't know how to do any other way. Cormac method.
What's up with you?
4S.
I was reading on the spec earlier that Elroy Cass crashed.
Okay, so 4 then it's good.
5 cred says he's back in rehab tomorrow.
I sure hope that works out for you.
3 hours, 15 minutes. There has to be a way to set it up properly, not to use actual time date format. I don't know how to figure that out. S. There we go.
Hey, what's
There's probably a way to do it. And we're at X CR reaction. Our yield is... I can probably set up a formula for this to figure out what the yield percentage is. That way I can just put numbers in. I remember how to do that. This is something I need to keep doing, set up these sheets, so I can remember just how to do it all. I can't remember how to even begin to set it up. It's like... column times 24 decimal numbers. Okay. Let's see here. So let's figure this out. So we need a data entry point up here. Nah. So what we're gonna do is we're going to add another row. Yield percent. It's 32, 45, and then 38. And 1, 6, 7, 8. Right here. Row above. Let's see here. 1, 6, 7, 8. SCU to be refined. There we go. %, 5%, 38%. XQC yield is 5, 34. That's 2 minutes, 1 second. Cost is 5,701. And there is a way to figure out the yield. And it's going to be B7. I'm trying to remember how to set this up. Like B7 divide by B1. There's a better way to do this. There is a way to actually, like, do it. I think it's at B1. No. I know just doing like B1. Right. Function, here we go. So we want to do... Okay, we have a bunch of stuff here. Oh my god. Statistics, parser, operations, math. This is all math. Lookup, index, logical. There's so much good stuff here. Engineering, dates. Oh, here we go. Here's dates. Time value today. Database. So we do want to do a sum. It's probably, oh, thank you, Urban Burger. So you have to do equals. Let's see here. B7 divide by B1. Oop. Nope. We want to... Then you multiply all that by 100. There's your percentage. I wonder if there's a way to express that in actual percent. But it gives you... Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. So you kind of 30... And there's a way to, like, round that up. Oh, God. How to... Okay, formula for rounding. Round down, place, round up. Round down. Round. Okay, so value place. Okay. And then I think I just type in round. Error. I need to, like, do the whole thing, I think, in round. Equal... Oh my god, I'm just... And then I think we need to do this, and then that. 32. I don't need all those ancillary numbers, but there you go. I figured it out. Vertigo's smart, Marcus.
Fix maths.
I know, right? And then we can just copy that, and then paste. I don't understand why it won't let me just do copy paste that way. Yes, I know. Reference is bad. So we're doing 36.
Only took an hour, but...
And then B1. 39. B5. B1. There you go. So if any of this data changes... So that's how you get the yield percentage. And then there's a... There's also a way you can feed the other way around. Where if you want to know... Oh, You're definitely gonna have a problem with that. I just realized, because you want to know the yield, not necessarily the yield percentage. So you want to have a very precise number here. I guess we could round down. Be 32. Yeah, so we probably want to magically manually do the yield percentage and round down. And then you want to find out the yield stuff. Because what you do is you put in the SU to be refined up here at the top of the sheet. And then based on the yield percentages in this column, it fills in this column. This entire column here. And of course, time is going to be an issue too. There's probably a formula or something for the time. Like the more stuff you have, the more time it takes. So you probably run a... If I knew what the internal clock was, you could probably figure it out. And same with the cost. There's probably like a formula or something for the cost. So... we're at the Gaskins process for our borax. Good quotes. I think that would be like a better idea. So what's our yield here? 6:48. Time is 8 minutes. 7 seconds, and then cost is 5701. Pins and winnowing, get quotes. Yield is 534. Yeah, I don't know what the percentage is, but it's 12 minutes, 11 seconds. Oh. $9.50. Parametric chromolysis, so 534. Yield we don't know yet. Did you not get quote? Get quote. 32 minutes. 30 seconds. And then 5701 credits. So here's where we start seeing the first problem with these new numbers. If we look at Kenzine widowing versus pyrometric chromolysis, they both have this exact same yield, but one is just clearly superior to the other in terms of time and cost. That's why I make this sheet, just so I can look at all this stuff in one sheet and say, oh, that's our candidate. I don't know if this is our candidate here, but I definitely know the Gaskins process. Considering how much it costs, it's only like $6 grand. Like, who cares? It's 8 minutes. Same with like the XCR reaction, but Gaskin processing gives me another 100 SCU. Like I get another box out of it. And I just have to wait 8 minutes. That's no problem. These prices are so tiny, who gives a shit? So CIG's kind of stepped on their own dick here. To turn a phrase. And then there's Ferron Exchange. For 763 at 1 hour. 5 minutes. And the process is 1900 credits. This is what it looks like when you step on your own dick. Just you've made a mess of your. With the previous setup, it worked because the times were in like hours, not minutes. There was a couple that were like 30 minutes, 30, 60, 30 to 40 minutes, the fastest ones, but those cost an arm and a leg to run. Electrosterolysis. Oh, Oh god, I fucked that up. That's spelling. Electrostarolosis. And what are we looking at here? 648. Yield, we don't know. 16 minutes and 15 seconds and 1900. And there's enough information we could probably figure out what the cost is. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple standouts here. Like Ferron Exchange, no. I'm not going to wait an hour for that. Dinnick Salvation is 3 hours for like 900. But why would you run Dinnick Salvation when you can just run Ferron Exchange? And it's like so much faster. Even though it's more, even though it's only 1,000 credits more, like, who cares? Now we need to figure out the yield numbers, which we're gonna figure out by deleting that. Then, so we're gonna equals round down, boop boop, and it's gonna be B4. No, yeah, B4 divide by B1 and then times all that by 100 and close that loop. 32 yield, so there you go. Control C, Control V, B5, that's gonna be B1. So it's just the B1 value that we need to change. Which is fine. Six B1. Or we could just use the round function as well. But I want to see, like, the problem with this is even precise numbers. I don't know. But there you go. We'll put that as like kind of a lightish yellow. And then center that. Time. Kind of a lightish blue. And then center that as well. Cost, I think yield is like the biggest one. You probably want that to be in red, if possible. And then cost and UEC can be green, because green's money. There you go. There's a little spreadsheet. So if you change this number up here, it changes. So the only problem is like you'd have to like input the yields manually. So I'd rather have you put the number up here and then your yields are already filled in. $32, $35, $38, $31. 38 again. 31, 31, 5, and then 38. And then we can like have this number be do this number here, right? Or we can have it done somewhere else on the sheet too. Like over here. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. All right. What's the exact? We can get a more exacting number. I don't know if I really care for an exacting number. I just want to round it down. Let's. Okay. So, This equals... How is this going to work? It's going to be 168. 168. 1678. Multiplied by 32 over 100. Am I trading commodities? No, we're doing some other stuff. Yeah. 32 divided by 100. Right? There it is. We're trying to figure out yields. So... Oh, that's the actual thing. Need 763. Delete that. Control C, Control V. We actually... No. We actually need... B1. And then C5. Divided by 100. Close enough. Yeah, our percentages aren't quite the same. Yeah, it's 755, so we definitely need to like do better with the yield here. Oh, well, whatever. We can fuck with that later. What are we going to take here, though? What gives us the best yield? 7, fair and exchange, 1 hour. Dinic salvations, 3 hours. What time is it? 6:48. Gaston's processing, fair and exchange. 16 minutes. 8 minutes. 48 minutes. So it looks like the Gascon processing here. I don't mind spending $6 grand for 648. It's gonna be 6 SCU. Unless you want to wait an entire hour for an extra SCU, no. Or 3 hours. So we're gonna choose Gascon processing for this. And it's slowly ticking up. All right, I'm done. Ready to go, finally. Figured out what I wanted to do. I think I need to buy some, I don't know, maybe buy some more boxes. What do I want? Oh, is it Golem? War Pod. Here we go, Drake War Pod. Buy 2 of those.
Ja, als je op je salvage toe, al met het.
And then I need... Resistance is plus 15%. Mining modules, Lifeline, illusion stability, resistance is 15, catastrophic charge rate 60%. Ew. Resistance, mining laser power 85%. Optimal charge rate plus 60%, catastrophic charge rate negative 60%. 90%. Torrent module. I'd rather have a Focus 3 module. Optimal charge window side plus 15%, inert material levels negative 5%, extraction laser power 85%. Who cares? Native 6%. That's 20 grand. I'll buy one of those. I'll buy that for $1. All right. Let's get out there and let's actually get something done.
Yes.
Yes, Beaver, I'm aware that there's people out there who have done things, but I want to be the guy who does things because I need to learn. I'm stubborn that way. Learning how to run a data sheet is not a terrible hangers and halves. It's not a terrible skill to have.
People do it all the time in Evil Line.
Yep. Running sheets.
They call it spreadsheet simulator for a reason.
Wonder if you could attach. I do have food and drink on me, so that's good. So I needed to remember how to start formulas and whatnot. How to do time and decimals and stuff like that. So I wonder if you can actually attach. Well, no, you can't because you can't deploy the laser. Or can you? I mean, I'll try. You can't deploy the laser from the thing. And let it be out.
Back in the golem.
Yeah, I have to like reinstall my ore pods. So no, I did not need to buy more ore pods. That's a good thing. I didn't know that. I'm assuming the ore pods would got tied up in like the refining process. So that's why I bought more ore pods. Where did the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so here is a filter module. Reduces my laser power by just a tiny bit. Hello, Mr. Golem. Do you accept these? Yes, he does. Oh my god, Spirito, stop! Let's flip him around. There we go. Hey, I got a module on my Golem now. It's gonna reduce my power a little bit, but not by much. That's cool. That cutout must be right there specifically for this. Alright, I'm almost ready to go.
I'm already outside the station, waiting for you.
Yeah. There we go.
Shall I go to Aberdeen already?
Yeah, you can head over to Aberdeen.
I'm going there then. So we need Boras or Laranite?
Blarenite, Borelas, Brexlite.
Okay.
Definitely not Terranite. Let us not mine Terranite anymore. Alright, fire it up. And then I think it's... Yeah, we're gonna lock my ship ports. But yeah, if you wanted to run like a cargo ship with like a bunch of empty pods on it and just fill the cargo ship up over a period of time, that would also work too.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I wonder how long it takes to mining to fill up a big cargo ship.
Like a C2 or something. I mean, we could do that. You just need to have someone in the C2 hanging around so it doesn't despawn. That would be like, what? Good argument for like an alt account. Just put them in the C2 and just have them float in space somewhere. Oh my god. I just want to go to Hurston. Oh.
I'm ready there.
So far, so good. We're getting practice with mining again. It's been, like I said, it's been a long time. Woo!
Mining is fun.
Oh, I didn't want to go that far.
When you do it right.
Haven't used the golem, like, ever.
What is your impression with the golem so far?
It's not terrible. It's good first ship, good starter ship.
It's a nice mining ship.
It's kind of obnoxious, like how if you get knocked out, like on the ground, to repair the ship, you have to pull the ore pods. That's not very convenient. Other than that, like, considering this ship is like a true starter ship, you know, it's not like the Prospector, which is like $150. This thing is designed for like new players.
Yeah.
It is not easy to mine like really high level rocks with this thing. That's kind of like the whole purpose of it.
I mean, it's even difficult to mine Quantanium in a Prospect.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I'm just gonna go Partway.
I wonder when the Arasta will go.
I'm just gonna cut my drives.
Big RSI mining ship.
RSI mining ship, which is the Orion.
Yeah, and the Arasta is also a thing.
The what now?
The Arasta.
The what?
Arasta.
The Rostar?
Arasta.
Oh, the Arasta. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That's why I was having trouble understanding it.
It's not an RSI mining ship.
I haven't heard that word. I haven't heard that thing in a long time.
I think the Orion is still a long time off. It's supposed to have a refinery on board. So we're just gonna land on just go down to a random spot. You could warp to me. Oh, you're already here. Cool. Nope.
Actually, we'd probably turn the cooler down. Senor Mukul! Thanks for that resub.
Senora Mukul just
Appreciate it.
resubscribed for 80 months. So pretty.
I know. Yellow on yellow. Yellow on yellow. Alright, let's
Doesn't the Odyssey also have mining?
Yes. Yes. The Odyssey is only designed to mine Quantanium, though. So, I mean, there was a huge hubbub about that. Can the Odyssey mine other things besides Quantanium? No, it can't. It basically has a mining head that goes straight to refinery that only processes Quantanium, to my understanding.
That's nice.
They may change that in the future. CIG changes their mind like I changed my underwear. Once a year. Alright, let's check out this stuff. There is a deposit in front of me. Well, I can just extract this stuff. Wait, why do I still have cargo? Yeah, I still have cargo in my ship.
Yeah, I have like two SUs still.
Yeah, I thought I emptied everything out of my thing. Gold, iron.
You probably didn't.
Yeah, apparently I didn't. That's inconveniencing. That's just usual starches and horse shit. Easy hephaesonite. No. I don't think this atcabasite deposits are what we want. I think we need to find like other stuff. Iron and inert materials. I don't care. Iron. There used to be a way to jettison cargo in these things, just like empty your cargo, hephaesonite, iron, yeah. So we don't want to do adamasite. I'm heading this way. Heading 320. My radar. There's a 8-kilometer target out there. Something big is out that way. So I guess you're just like process everything then, I suppose, to empty out the entire bin. I'm used to the previous system where once you start a refinery job, like whatever you didn't choose to process just got thrown away. It's Dovlin, looks like. Or Dolovin.
Yep.
There's Femeline over there. Yeah, I don't care. What's this over here? That is Femeline, I believe. Yeah, huge thing of Femeline. If I had a Grey Cat Rock, that would be a really nice find. Is that Hatonite? That starts with an H. Yep, that's Hatonite. Again, if I had a Grey Cat Rock, this would be a really good find.
I remember making a lot of money with the rock when I first released.
Yeah. And I think they're gonna
400k with one run.
I think they're gonna nerf mining with the Grey Cat eventually, if they haven't already, because they're gonna make you have to go to refining. So yeah, next time I head back to the refinery, I guess I'll just process everything. I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to empty the entire bin. Just throw them into space, I guess. Just buy new ones. They're like 20,000 for a new bin. What is this? I can't read it. There's so many things on top of each other. Board? Baradom? I have no idea what that is. Never seen it before.
Now you think? Or these are hand minables?
Yeah, they're hand minables. I don't have a hand mining tool on me, so. Quartzite. I don't think we want. Well, we can check out the quartzite. Pause it over here. It looks like it's a small deposit. There's like one rock. What do we got? Nope, not what we want. Alright, where we're going next. There's an unknown contact 4 kilometers this way at 78 on our compass. Looks like it's more Dolovin. Alright, what's nearby? Oh my god. That's Dolovin. Valakar. My favorite part of mining, finding stuff.
They should let you search for it.
Yep.
Javelin. Lots of javelin.
Adenites. Emeline, I think. Yeah. More hand minables. Finding a lot of Valakar.
Lots of worms.
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be a bunch of hand minables over there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What is that? Galisite.
Why are my shields done?
Are you in quantum mode? There's some granite deposit. Let's check out this granite deposit.
Okay, they're up again.
Nah, Senior Mukul, we're just trying to do the events.
Okay, let's scan.
And we haven't done mining in a long time, so we might as well try it, right? This has Boras, which is worth it.
How much?
Not a lot. Mass is 14,000. See if I can crack it by myself. It's working.
This one has Boras as well.
Cool. So start cracking.
30%.
13%?
30.
30%. That's worth it.
38.
This is going really slow.
We can check.
That reduction in laser power. But hey, we'll have less inert materials. Well, there's only like 15% inert materials, so we'll get some copper out of this, which means bored ass, yeah. I call it Boras. There's probably a better way to pronounce it. B-O-Ras. Boras. Maybe it's Boras. Borace. Borace. I think it's funny to call it Boras.
I hit our laser is fixed.
See, was like, nah, Vertigo Boras sounds good. I'm glad you agree. That's why you come here. And that's why you give me your Prime sub. Vertigo. Sophisticated comedy for mature adults, right? Probably just gonna be done with this rock, and then we'll have to go back to process everything. But hey, like I said, we'll get copper, we'll get some Boras. Successful. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on here. Oh, actually, I have to break this apart even more. Laser power. That is 15% copper. That's a bunch of copper. This UI is a mess. What is that? 100% copper ore. No. I just like to make that complaint that this UI right now, there's just so much on this screen. It's a goddamn mess. Oh, I want this. Can I? Ooh, I can't. 20%. Yeah, there's just too much on screen right now. That's the mining modules can be moved to an MFD or something. What mining modules I have equipped, like engineering. There has to be better ways to like present this information. I have to admit, mining is a fairly complicated profession where there's a lot of like numbers that you need to be aware of, but this is just too much. Especially considering all of its like holographic, like transparent. The lighting conditions affect what you're seeing. 100% inert materials, we're not going to grab that. Oops. Oof, no. There's got to be better. Really wish CIG would improve, like, there we go, 100% 4S. Really wish CIG would, like, speed up the scanning process just a little bit.
Yeah, it is well.
Okay, I didn't want that to fall over like that. Kind of hides the rock underneath it. 6% borax. No, we don't want that. With a bunch of inert materials. Rock. But at least we got 5 SU borax, which is I may end up taking that 100% copper just so we can get the hell out of here. Hey, watch out! I'm right here, man. They're getting close to me. Oh, that's another 100% rock. 8%. I'll take that 100% copper if I can find it again. There we go, 100% copper. Right now, Marcus is making this really difficult because his flashlights are making it my UI way too bright, so I can't see what the heck I'm doing. Sorry, man. Like, your flashlight's just in the correct position of my HUD to make it so I can't read my my charging thing. I'll scrape up all this copper and we'll head back and I'll start processing.
I have 1 SU of both.
You have 1 SU borax, I know, right? I have 6. That 1 SU is not going to count for anything. Because you immediately lose like 1 SU. Like, the yields are so low that you need to have at least like 5 or 6 to mean anything. Alright, you can turn your lights back on.
Yeah, because I'm not moving a bit away from you right now.
Because yeah, a lot of the yields are like sub 50%. Actually, all the yields are like sub 50%. We just did the math today. All this should be copper. Yeah. I don't know if the game can actually do. There's some borax in there too. Hey, I have 10 SC of borax. All right, I'm done. I have to go back. This will process everything. How much do you have?
1.11 SU.
Okay, so you need more. So let's see if we can fill you up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for more. I stay here and look for more.
Okay. In theory, it's not gonna be that long. I already kind of know what I'm gonna use. There's Terranite. We don't want that. What about this other granite deposit over here? This big rock. What's in this thing? Oh shit! Don't run into the thing. Where to go? Again, we need more practice with our dual sticks. We need practice with mining. Borax, 34%. Let's crack this thing.
Okay, come in.
Yeah, I can't do it by myself.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
You at 100%?
Yep, I'm 100%.
Okay. So yeah, we can't break this thing with just the two of us. That is the that's the problem with the golem. Alright, I'm heading back.
What more?
They nerfed multi-ship mining a while ago. Because people were using 2 prospectors, 2 or 3 prospectors to like mine everything. And then the mole was released, and everybody was still using 2 or 3 prospectors to mine everything. And CG's, we need to figure out how to convince people the mole's worth of shit. So then they nerfed multi-prospector mining. Alright, so we head over to Earl 1, drop all this stuff off. HUR-L1. Yes. When I type in HUR-L1, I probably want to go straight there. Fucking star map. I don't know why, like, are you sure about that? It's like fucking Clippy, Microsoft Clippy, back in the day. Are you it looks like you're trying to type a book report. Do you want some help with that? No, fuck off, Clippy. That's where my distrust of AI came from all those years ago. Clippy. Stupid Microsoft Office assistant. No, Clippy, I got this. That and my stubbornness, refusal to ask for directions. When I get lost, goddammit, it's gonna be by my own volition. I don't need to stop and ask for directions.
Obsidian deposit.
So I just realized what I could do is I get into the hangar. I have empty containers already waiting for me, so I can just swap out the containers inside the hangar. Then head to the refinery and then process everything.
I found Bexolite.
Bexolite. We need that. Bexolite, borax, and laranite. Or I can just change the containers out in the hangar. Now I can just get my turnaround be a lot quicker. So I can just like toss this stuff in there. God damn it. Stop that. Apparently I'm moving faster than the game. Pop the ore pods off. Toss them in there. Hey. Elevator go down.
But 5 SU of backstory.
May not be very much.
No.
Unfortunately, I just realized it doesn't tell you what ore pods are empty or full. That's silly. All right, let's head back to the refinery then. Well, that sucks. They should give you an idea of like what the capacity of the ore pod is, like what percentage out of like its maximum. Star Citizen. Like one of the most basic fucking things you'd think you'd add it to the UI was like this percent full. Like this has this capacity and it has this much capacity already taken up, therefore it is this percentage full. Refinery. Like I said, we'll just start a job. Hermes, smash or pass? Smash. Only if you're not a new player, you're not putting new money in, right? You're not dropping $200 fucking straight out of the box to be, you know, to play with the damn thing. It's the only ship you got. And honestly, like, if it was your only ship, it wouldn't be a bad choice either. But if you already have an account and you have ships you want to upgrade, or if you just want to buy another ship that, like, medium cargo hauling, Freelancer Max, Starlancer TAC, kind of 208, 250, 280 SU. There's not a lot of ships in the weight class of the Hermes. So that's the nice thing about the Hermes. It's not a terrible ship. It's not a brilliant ship. It is a cargo ship. It's basically just a better C1 Spirit. It's that's basically what it is. Let's see here. We wanted gaskin processing. So we're gonna take everything, I guess. So what's the quote on this? 11 minutes for 6,000. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not quite sure what's gonna happen to all this gold. Every work order accepted. Like I said, I could just keep piling this shit up. I'm assuming all this stuff eventually just, like... Yeah, I have inert materials here. I'm assuming all this stuff eventually just piles up and it just kind of merges together. Oh, that's right. You can also sell it instead of, like, refining it. I just realized. So the Hermes, it's basically just a better C1 Spirit or a better Freelancer Max. Not really a Freelancer Max. Max has some other stuff going for it. What else? C1 Spirits, Zeus CL. It's basically just a bigger Zeus CL. Spirits has a really cool tractor beam that's actually kind of useful, but it's not the best tractor beam. It's not the Taurus. It's not the Rafts. It's not the Ox. Those I think have the best 3 tractor beams in Star Citizen. Simply because of just how useful they are. The Taurus is probably the best tractor beam placement in Star Citizen. We're not forced to use the whatchamacallit, the Hull Seas tractor beams. And unfortunately, you have to control the entirety of the whole seat's tractor beams from one seat. You can't, like, there's, like, no second seat where you can, like, have someone else log into another turret and, like, start pulling stuff off. No. So it has a built-in tractor beam that's actually kind of useful. It's got facilities, decent facilities for 2 players. A remote turret, so you can have...
I'm full.
Okay, cool.
I have 6 SU of backslide.
Cool. You have to have keep wheels for recovery missions. You have to wiggle the car right on the airlock in the middle section. Yeah, the middle section. Of the damn freelancer. Okay, so these ore pods should be empty. We'll check before we leave, just to be sure. So yeah, basically better Freelancer Max, better C1 Spirit. That's what the Hermes is. Optional 2-person ship can be run by yourself very successfully. Not many ships, almost no ships in that weight class or that size with that cargo capacity. So this is like a first. Good tractor beam, good facilities, cargo ship. Hard, like $200. Most people who are looking at the Hermes to fill out their fleet probably have a ship they want to upgrade to the Hermes. So it's not going to be that big of a deal to upgrade. And let's go ahead and pop that out. Yep, we're at 0%. You can put small ground vehicles in it too, so it's not just cargo. You can put, like, you know, Cyclones, Grey Cats, the Grey Cat STD, the Cyclone. All the Cyclones, I think, fit into the damn thing. All the hover bikes will fit in. They raised the raft to 190, yeah. Well, they improved the raft's cargo capacity, so it was kind of due for a price increase. Like, it used to be like 96 SU, now it's like 192 or some shit like that. It got really buff as a result. It really needed that cargo capacity increase too. That was like one of the worst things about that stupid ship. Other than that, like, they were like, it's supposed to be a quick. Why does it have so many amenities then? The raft made more sense as a long haul ship because of how good the amenities are in it. You have like beds, living space, food prep area. Yeah. Seems like every raft will upgrade to a Hermes for $10. It depends. The Hermes does give you better cargo capacity, internal cargo capacity at that too, which is pressurized, gravity, you know, compensated. And that's gonna be a huge thing one of these days, but the raft is so much easier to unload. I have loaded the Hermes. I have actually played with it today. And I will tell you, that thing is a pain in the ass to load. The entrance is exactly like 4 SU wide. One of those 8 SU containers will just fit right through it. Anything bigger than that, like, if you're off just a little bit on that 4 SU can, it cocks sideways and it just won't go in. So you have to like adjust the tractor beam. So there's that. That's one of the problems with the. Why won't my thing go? There it goes. So that's one of the problems. Why they did money, Senior Moogle. They need more money. They need to produce ships. They have to produce a like 24 ships a year in order to maintain funding. And Chris Roberts isn't really saving money. Like, he's spending all the money he takes in on like making Star Citizen. Like, it's a tax thing they do. Like, if you have zero profit, you don't spend it. You don't pay taxes essentially, and they get a bunch of tax credits from all the jurisdictions they're in: Germany, UK, Montreal. I don't know if Austin's still giving them tax credits. So that's why they did the Hermes. If you ever want to know why CIG made a certain ship, is just they need to make money every year. So going back to the raft Hermes thing, I don't think all the rafts are going to get melted and upgraded. The raft is still a dream to load. Like, it has a tractor beam that's in a really good spot. What is it, Marcus?
So Want me to put it in the elevator or in the refinery?
You can put it in the elevator. I can't refine it if it's in the elevator, so you're gonna have to be, if you refine it or if you put it away, like you're gonna have to be here to pull it out to give it to me so I can actually like do something with it.
Okay.
So I just say refine it. Just put it in the refinery and get it ticking. The refinery process is so quick.
Yeah, true. It's just a 6 SKU of backslash.
What else? So anyways, what was I talking about? Raft versus Hermes. So I don't think the Raft is going to get melted, guaranteed, for the Hermes. I think a lot of people will, because it's the new sexy ship, and that's, a lot of people chase the newest fad in Star Citizen. That's what they like doing. So whatever the newest ship, I know Exodus likes doing that. Whatever new ship comes released, Exodus will like buy it with store credit, play with it for a few days, melt it, and then have it in his buyback to rebuy at some point in the future. So there is a lot of arguments for the Hermes versus the Raft, but the Raft, I've used the Raft a couple times during the race for Stanton. We had to like get all the tungsten, the copper, all the other garbage, and deliver it to like the various major factions. And I've used the Raft during that a little bit, and it was actually really nice because of how convenient it was to load. And I cannot overstate just how convenient the Raft is, how convenient the Raft was to load. You basically back it up to the elevator, bring the elevator out, just start throwing stuff up into the Raft's cargo grid. And if you're good at throwing stuff up there, it just attach, and then you do another row, and then you're good. Up the elevator, pilot seat, boom, you're gone. The Hermes, when you start filling up the Hermes, sure, it's got higher cargo capacity, but it starts getting a little finicky. When your cargo capacity starts getting up there. Yeah, the internal, especially with the built-in tractor beam, you start tripping over yourself. Or as I like to say, like you start tripping over your own dick. Let's see here. We need to turn off. There we go. And that's kind of the problem with the Hermes. Is that, sure, the tractor beam is really cool, but the tractor beam is binary. It goes from one part of the ship to the other part of the ship. And if you load the ship the wrong way, eventually you start losing access to other parts of the ship, parts where you want to load. And that becomes really awkward. So you have to like know how to load it. And just, yeah. So if you're not prepared to deal with that with the Raft, it's just like you load from the front to the back. And you'll never have a problem. It doesn't matter what you have. As long as you're loading from the front of the cargo grid to the back of the cargo grid, you know, the tractor beam towards the tractor beam being the last place you load at, like you'll never have a problem. It's pretty obvious when you get into the Raft with that. Or you can just get out of the Raft and just start throwing stuff into the rafters. There's a good joke. Oh, my rip shot's not working. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the learning ceiling, right? The skills. It's part of like loading, like cargo hauling skills. It's like you have to know. You have to know how to load stuff.
Do I remove insert material?
You don't. It just gets removed automatically. The Star Citizen just assumes you don't want to save that stuff, so inert materials gets disposed of. You could probably sell it at the other terminal. There is a terminal where you can sell raw, unrefined ores right next to the refinery terminal. There we go. We got obsidian deposits. All right. So yeah. So the fact that the Hermes requires a little more thought to load, as opposed to the Raft. I think some people are going to look at the Raft and like, man, this thing is so much easier to load than the Hermes. And they're probably going to be like, man, I really like the Raft. Or they like the look of the Raft, too. There's going to be people out there who are just fans of it. So I don't think we're going to see... I don't think the Hermes is going to be the complete death of the Raft, but there's definitely a lot of good arguments for the Hermes versus the Raft. I think the Hermes just has straight more armor than the Raft. 38% Boras. I kind of want to tab out to check that. Raft. I don't care about the medevac
Oh,
anymore.
I'm finding it.
So they have very comparable stats in terms of maneuverability. Hull damage reduction. Shields are the same. Hull durability. Yeah. So the Hermes just has better armor. And the Hermes has better, yeah. So the Hermes is just straight up better armored than the Raft. Why did I thought I put the Raft up here. What's going on here? There we go, that's better. So the Raft is slower SCM, slower nav mode. Relatively similar maneuverability. Better maneuver, better roll, pitch yaw and roll for the Raft versus the Hermes. That really matters. It's a cargo ship for fuck's sake. Shields, the Raft only has 2 size 2, I think. Yeah, subject to change, exactly, Senior Mokel, until CIG changes it. All damage resistant modifiers. The Raft has better resistances than the Hermes, which doesn't account for much. Actually, okay, so now that I got the correct information here, the Raft has better armor. Not much better, but it's a couple thousand points. But the Hermes has a better health pool. And yeah, better core body. The Raft has better health. But that is, again, it's a cargo ship, it doesn't really count for much. If it was 10,000 more, I'd maybe give a shit. But the fact that it's like 5,000 more, actually, yeah. Under 5,000 for health. The armor points are much better. It's like 3,000. Close enough. The Hermes does have better cross-section versus the Raft. But yeah, I mean, the nose, I think this is the nose, this is the top. A lot better cross-section. So I was gonna say, like, maybe there's an argument to be like, oh, maybe it's like tougher or something, and you can. Whoa. Oh, my laser's at 100%. I was like, why is this going so crazy? It remembered. I even got out of the ship and unlocked the ports, and it still remembered what my laser power was set as. Turn off my headlights so I can actually see the UI. So there is definitely an argument, Raft or Hermes, and there's definitely, I think the argument leans towards the Hermes being the better pick for cargo capacity. But the Raft, the fact that the Raft is so much easier to load, which is, I think, 6 32 SU containers. I think the Hermes can load 8. But, yeah. And the Hermes has, well, ground-based entry points for the Hermes, right? The Hermes has 2 ground-based entry points, while the Raft has 1 ground-based entry point and 1 0G entry point with the airlock. What is this? This is 97% Boras. I'll take that.
On my way back.
All right. So that 2 entrance option does give you a lot of parking. A lot of parking choices when you get onto the verse.
Did I just go to the planet?
Oh, I hope we don't die.
No, I'm still alive.
Okay, cool. Just like the Freelancer, that was one of the nice things about the Freelancer. Same with the Starlancer. Like, you have several different ways of getting inside the ship. So if you park in a weird way, you still have, oops, I parked in a weird way and I can't use the rear ramp anymore, but I can use the front. There's been a few times where that's saved my bacon on ships like the Constellation, where it's like, oh, I can get in through the cargo bay. Ooh, 100%. I'll take that. So if you see obsidian deposits, those are 100% like good rocks.
Yeah, I mined those earlier. Yeah, I found the backslide.
Yeah, the problem with the Hermes is that, again, it's a cargo ship. It's not like the Mercury Star Runner. It's not a super speed boy or the C1 Spirit. I'm sure it has a high top speed, but its acceleration leaves much to be desired. Once you get up to that speed, it's going to be kind of hard to like hunt you down. Yeah, I know, Kasune. It would be nice if it were drop-down cargo, like the Retaliator, but you can't always get what you want with CIG is concerned. Otherwise, the ship would be too good. It's fine though. The Hermes is a good ship. There's not a lot of moving parts to it. People are complaining that, oh my god, it's got like really good weapons on it. Yeah, so does the Constellation. The Constellation's got a bunch of size 5s. And that hasn't broken the game. Not yet, at least. The Connie Taurus has like 4 size 5s on it. But the Hermes has 4 size 4s vertigo. That's a lot of firepower. Yeah, if it hits you. The Hermes maneuvers like a pregnant cow. It does maneuver a little bit better than I thought it would. They may nerf it in the future. 13 SU Boras. Quartz. Hey, I don't want quartz. Get out of here, quartz.
Boras this.
Boras these nuts. Actually, you actually said something that was actually funny. Yeah, if you're in front of the Hermes, like, it depends on how long you stand in front of the Hermes, though. That's the problem. It does have a top remote turret, but it means a huge portion of that ship is, like, undefendable. Because that top turret only covers so much. Quartz.
13 Boras.
Cool. I think there was more ship. Yeah, there's more rocks around here. Scan these guys and see what I have. 15 SU of Boras, which is great.
Yeah, I have 13.
Good. This is Barrel.
Barrel.
Yeah, I don't care about Barrel. Barrel's actually pretty good, but not what I want. Boras, 37%, sure.
Can you kick that one?
I think I can do it by myself. Yeah, it's charging up with 20%. So I'm good. I'll give it a little bit more. About 25%. Yeah, it's working.
The one is not what you need.
Awesome.
Nice.
Getting used to it again, folks. Like riding a bicycle.
Kicking rocks like it's nothing.
Yep. That's 60. Yeah, I'll take that 61%. Luckily, I have a. Well, that's actually quartz too. I was about to say I have a module that reduces the inert materials, but it was quartz in there. Uh, 17 SU Boras, sure. Oh. 58% Boras. So yeah, I can think the Hermes is fine. The fact that it only has like the limit to the cargo loading though is going to be kind of like one of the big things that I think a lot of people are not going to fall out of love with on the ship. Loading the thing is going to be a pain in the butt. I think the tractor beam it has is kind of like more of a. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Nope. Sure, why not? I'll take this. Go against you, your ass. All right, the rest of it's junk. Can you get that one by yourself, Marcus?
Probably. Yeah, it's going up, but I'm not sure. I think I can.
All right. I will let you do it.
Yeah, it's going up.
Okay. I'm gonna back up a little bit so I'm not crowding you. And then if there's an explosion, Marcus can die. Marcus can die for his sins. Yep, it's the Golem, Yuki. So yeah, like everything about the Hermes is fine. I'm not offended by the damn ship at all. It looks good, unlike the Clipper. I did like the Apollo, the look of the Apollo. Am I gonna get one? No. I really have no use for one in my fleet. I have plenty of cargo ships. I have a C2. I don't need a ship. I have a ship that's bigger and better. It's basically just a better Hermes. Put an Alice in the back of that thing, sling cargo up towards the front of the C2. You can unload the C2 from both ends. Yay! You're gonna probably have to crack some more rocks too.
Yeah, I have to kick them more times.
Yeah. It's a big rock though. This is quartz, that's garbage. Take a look at this one. That is quartz, that is garbage as well. What's actually a really good sign. If you end up with a whole bunch of quartz chunks, it means there's more likely to be borax in the other pieces. Higher purity of borax. Quartz raw. What's this one? Good job. 100% borax right here. Was turning into an ironclad, yeah. Like if I had it, I don't know. If I had an ironclad, would I even bother with a Hermes? Ironclad basically just a cargo ship. So why would you need a Hermes? But it is a good cargo runner for like when you don't want to take out the big guns. And the tractor beam is a nice convenience when you're loading big stuff. So that way you don't have to have like a two-handed tractor beam on you. But
yeah, I'm full.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I am
20 is SU of 20 SU of borax.
Awesome. I'll be heading back to refining here in just a little bit. We'll get everything sorted out. I'm gonna have like 26 or something of borax. How would you tell people to carry, like, if they have a, you know, fairly large fleet, keep a few small ships in your fleet for like shuttles, for just moving around the verse. Yeah, 26. I was right. Unfortunately, we have to leave some behind. You think about upgrading your Clipper to the Hermes? I mean, it's not a terrible choice. The Clipper is a starter ship that you basically have to fall in love with. I mean, it has a crafting table in it. It has a medical bed in it. I don't know how effective those are going to be out in the wild. Crafting. We're getting to crafting units in Star Citizen that you can put into just about any ship. CIG did say that you'll be able to craft out of the cargo hold of the Clipper once crafting gets put in. So whatever stuff you have in your cargo hold, the Clipper will count towards whatever crafting projects you have. So you won't have to manually load the crafting station in the Clipper. But you can. There's going to be an option to put stuff in it. If you want to just run straight cargo with you and maybe a friend, just to kind of pal around you and another person, the Hermes is fine. But the Clipper does have some other things going for it. But some of the stuff the Clipper has going for it is not combat. Same with the Hermes. I don't consider the Hermes like a viable combat ship. I consider its weaponry to be self-defense. Same with the Freelancer. The Freelancer can, you know, put out some serious hurt with those size 3s and the rear turret. If you get in front of it. But dedicated combat ships will tear apart. The Hermes only has a bunch of size 2 shield generators. And size 2 just for a ship that size is not enough. We found this out with the Constellation when they upgraded finally to a size 3. The Connie feels so much better with a single size 3 shield generator. And I think they probably should do that. Unless CIG is going to do something with like, whatchamacallit? CIG is going to do something with, oh shit, I'm dead.
Huh? What happened?
Yeah, son. I pulled back on the joystick too hard. I'm still learning the joysticks. I came into the. Yeah, there goes all that Boras, just gone up in smoke.
Oh, I still have Boras. So
yeah, I know. Ah, that sucked. And that's why I'm flying dual joysticks, so I can actually like learn how to do this. All right, well, I'll meet you over there. Man.
Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently ranked 5th in patient
Nurse to med station 4.
I could take my hands to my joysticks and use. I actually have an emote for that too. A crash emote. But yeah, I gave it just a little too much of a yank coming in, and I realized I was going too hard to hit the space brake, and it was just like it was too late. You're already in the goddamn it. There's so many safety features in Star Citizen to prevent that from happening that I disable. Let's see, Avenger Titan, yes. Why is the Saber? I didn't want the Saber. The Saber's at the bottom of the list. Yeah, that's Titan.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
All right. So we'll get this refinery stuff processed, and then I got to get out, and I'm gonna get some fresh air and get working on some videos for some Star Citizen content for YouTube. We need to get more YouTube stuff going.
I'm gonna put the refinery orders on.
That's fine. Yeah. Actually, if you're gonna put refining orders in, you don't need me over there because I got all my stuff going already. I can just log out. I can just go.
Welcome.
And we can deal with it tomorrow if they're gonna be on.
Your vehicle has been moved to a
Yeah, we'll see. I can give you it real quick.
All right, well, that's it then. I lost everything. We'll have to deal with this shit tomorrow. All right. Thanks for the help, Marcus. Talk to you later, man.
Yes, important.
Boop, 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 boop.
For fuck's sake.
Fucked it up, too.
Something went wrong.
Of course. It always goes wrong at the very end. We'll deal with it tomorrow. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed today's broadcast. If you did, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, because we are streaming on YouTube right now. For those of you who don't know, you could choose which platform you watch Vertigo on. Let's see here. Oh, it's DJ Knight. He's usually like heading out by the time I get around to rating him. It looks like he's rolling with Hermes as well. Everybody is doing to be rated me a while ago. So we'll rate him, see what he's doing. All right, so thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Usual time, usual place, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. If not, have a good night. Have a good evening.